Alright, you're good.
Let me know when you're good, Mike.
I just said you're good.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear you. All right, excellent.
Also, you don't have
So,
any music playing, just FYI.
oh yeah, it's fucking yeah. I had it playing in the it's playing from the Roll20 itself. If you have that muted.
Okay.
Yeah, I just went back to that theme since we didn't play it last session.
Oh, I wasn't clicked in on it. Okay, that's why.
Hi, I got it louder.
Yeah, a little
Yeah, it was
bit.
very, very quiet. My bad.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, that's like a good level.
Oh shit, I fucking axed it. Look, close it out. I fucking didn't save.
I'm trying to find like a sweet spot. Like every single time we record, I like change like the settings. I'm trying to find a sweet spot.
Yeah. Okay.
My bad.
So yeah, so Softail was doing that, and Inuyasha, you went to see Eliana about some scrying. All right.
Yes, sir.
So it would still be. It's pretty early in the morning, and when you show up to Eclipse, you see that the usual suspects are shambling out of the building, sort of like in the zombie-ish way that they do.
Mm-hmm.
And you sort of just, you navigate your way through the crowd, and you see same tiefling who's sitting at the desk. He looks at you, and by this point, he's familiar with you guys. And then he just looks at you and he goes, "Here for the lady, I'd imagine." She's
Um,
he's just gonna be like, "She's in the usual place again. Make sure you knock."
um, he says that, and I kind of just keep walking, and I just knock on his desk. I just go. That's kind of just like a little nod of like, yeah.
Oh yeah, gotcha,
I
bud.
keep walking.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yep.
All right. So
So I head over. I'll knock on her door. A few quick knocks, and I just say, Eliana, you in?
after some time, after a moment, you hear some shuffling, and she eventually opens the door. And she's got like a pastry in her hand, and she's just sort of like nibbling on it, and she's just like, "Oh, quite early. What is it you need this time?" And you notice that she's noticed, like, upon seeing you, she's noticeably like her hint of sarcasm isn't really there. She's kind of like a little
She hasn't had her morning coffee yet.
yeah, she's taking this a bit seriously. Like yeah,
Mm-hmm.
her hint of sarcasm isn't there right now.
Kind of walk a little bit further into the room. I say, well, we just got back from something that's pretty big. I said, I'm gonna need you to scry, contact the Dragon Slayer you're so fond of. I need to speak to him.
Should I even ask?
I say, I'll answer all your questions after the conversation is over. I'm sure from listening in, you'll end up with more questions than you have right now.
She nods. Frickin' she's gonna look at you, and she's gonna when you go to give her the gold, she's just gonna like just wave it away, and she's got a really like somber look on her face, and she is going to what you call it? 1 second. Let me grab a water. My mouth dries out again. Let me prep for this. So yeah, she's going to initiate scry, and you are going to go through conversation you went through that we ran on the last session.
Yeah, the Fallon
Yes.
session. Yeah, so, I mean, essentially the things that I go over that she would not be aware of, we haven't told her about everything going on, like, under the city, right? Or does she know about that already?
So as far as she knows, is that she's the one who scried when you guys saw, when Softail and Ichabod saw Jacob get fucking murked by Veritas.
Mm-hmm.
They then had a conversation after where they sort of convinced her to, be an ally, and that's in that regard. Told her that, she has as much stake in this as they do, and that's in her best interest.
Yeah.
She
Okay.
agrees, and reluctantly she agrees. So that's as far as she knows. As with the things you
When I said during that, so the thing she would have questions
anything
about
to do with Jeb.
would be
Yeah.
So Jeb, we haven't really brought up the fact of there being someone in the council, and our mission with Adam are the things that I had brought up during that conversation.
Mm-hmm.
So those are all things that she would have previously been unaware of or not have all the details about. So I don't know what she would want to ask about
Yeah. So
at this moment.
So yeah, her main questions would be with regard to Jeb and with regard to council situations. She would say, this Jeb fellow, if you don't mind me asking, what did he look like? In case you don't know, he's just like a fucking elf dude with like just fucking
Scars.
wispy hair, scar on his face. Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
It was kind of like the Joker scar.
Yeah, but he only has it on one side.
Yeah, on one side.
Homie burritos gave him $1.50.
Jeb is one of the bandit leaders that we had just come back from dealing with relatively recently. An elf around yay high, scar on one side of his face, leaning up like a crooked smile, bit twisted. You know him?
She goes, I've done business with him in the past. I didn't realize his cohort were one of the leading forces of this nation's trouble. Nothing crazy. I've sold them alchemical items in the past. I keep finding myself connected to this in more ways than I'd like. Perhaps it's time I find a new line of work. Anyways, you said there's a traitor on the council. Who do you suspect that is?
I kind of, she brings that up, I kind of, growl out an answer. I say, the halfling.
Tiziana, then. I have to admit, I never really liked her, but do you think she's the type to... You think she's the type to betray the jars?
Well, nothing's for certain, but between Khajiit's investigations and her standoff with Kovira at the estate, to us it seems all but certain that she's at least suspicious, involved in this in some way.
It's just that I've known of the treasurer for some time now. She started off quite the nobody in Ifringar, but a lowly young merchant. Oh, as time went on, she worked her way up, and eventually found herself with a seat on the council, controlling the region's money flow. I'll just say that she's seen better times, and this conflict is harder on her than most. I don't know what you saw, but Tiziana's the last one I'd expect. Well... And then she just sort of shakes her head.
I nod and I say...
She clearly isn't entirely sure.
Yeah. Nod and I say, well, I'd be lying if I said that we didn't have any doubts, but just as you had said about your connections to Jeb, you started out small and worked your way up in business, you're going to find some uncouth connections one way or another.
Right.
Regardless, she's our prime suspect when it comes to a traitor. And so after I say that, we kind of pause for a second. I say, and I'd prefer if we kept the conversation about Adam quiet between us. Don't bring it up around any more noticeable figures like Occam.
Right. Well, know that you have my full cooperation. If there's anything you need, I'll do my best to assist you.
I nod, kind of just in a little bit of appreciation. And I guess at this point, I'm gonna start talking to her, kind of just preparing her for what we expect to come. Considering the fact that the vote is coming up fairly soon, and with the current events of what's gone on with Occam's abduction and who this man Veritas, what he seems to be planning, action is going to be starting pretty soon. Things are going on, what we believe to be going on, underneath the city, with certain places around here serving as potential entry points to his lair. One of them being your shop, an area around your shop at the very least. So, it's unfortunate that I have to say it, but this is not going to be anywhere near the last time you see some action occurring near here. So,
her eyebrows sort of just like
prepare
perk up,
yourself.
and then she's like, "Well, I did come upon this building decent time ago. It seemed to have been for a while. I'll stay vigilant. Thank you for the warning. I take it I won't be in business for much longer, depending on how this situation resolves itself. And how I loved relieving the ails of the proletariat. Thanks again for the warning."
Alright, so as I'm kind of getting up to start moving my way towards the door, I say, well, let's just hope that even if you take a few days off of business, you'll be able to host a bit of a victory party for us once things are over. And as I'm walking out, I kind of, even though she pushed away my hand, I leave 5 gold on the table as I start to walk away.
She grins at that, and she just looks at you. She goes, "Inuyasha, be careful. There's a lot of you. I'd hate to see you dead."
I nod and I say, I've been dead before. Not very fun. I shuffle my way out.
Alright. So that's that. Where are you going after that?
I'm probably, considering the fact that Khajiit's doing his own thing, and speaking with Occam and all that, I'm probably going to be heading back to the estate to speak with Calvira, kind of give her an update on some things.
Roger.
Yep.
Alright. Alright, Softail. You there, my guy?
I'm here. Hello.
That was your yawn. Never mind.
Yes.
Okay, so you were with Occam. You were on your way to the old dungeon. That was where you freed Veshna. That is where Jeb is being held currently, and that is where you last remember seeing the man with the purple hair and no tongue.
With no tongue and a tattoo? Or without?
Yes.
With
Yes.
Tattoo. This is one thing I will never remember, which one has the tattoo.
I mean, it's hard to remember there. I wouldn't remember if I didn't write it down.
If we didn't write it, fucking...
Alright, so you knock him on your way to the on your walk toward the old dungeon. He won't be initiating any conversation. He just keeps his head forward. Do you?
Yep.
Alright. After what seems like an eternity, you guys arrive at the old dungeon. Occam's sort of walking in front of you, and you're just sort of like, smalled by his shadow, walking behind him.
Yeah.
And and just wherever he walks, his men just immediately salute, and he just sort of like normally he'd acknowledge them in some way, tell them to be at ease, or recognize them, tell them they're doing good work. But this time they salute, and he doesn't even glance their direction. He heads into the dungeon downstairs. You're very familiar with.
Yeah, I was gonna say, as we're like walking through the dungeon, I'm trying to see if they've patched up any of the ways that I used to get in.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. So
Yeah.
Yeah. So you notice that generally the security around here is a lot tighter. The bars on the windows are like straight, like checkered now, like they're crossed. So like fucking, it's not just singular vertical bars. And and the locks on all of the the locks on all of the cells seem to be far they seem to be like made out of a sort of different alloy. Seems to be far more well made, perhaps less susceptible to acid. But yeah, so you guys are so you work your way down the steps, and you make a right, and you'd see that if I could bring up the map, fucking, in case you don't remember what it looks like.
I mean,
It's not
update. You
update.
can throw it up anyway.
Yeah. We can throw it up anyway. I fucking archived it. Nah, whatever. We were good. Fucking but yeah. If you recall, you make a right, and then down that hallway there are numerous cells, and one of the cells on the right was the one where Veshta's was.
Yeah.
You go as you walk past it, you see that Jeb is in that cell, the same cell Veshta was. He's not tied to the chair or anything, but he's in there, still looking pretty bruised from your battle. And would you like glance at him or anything as he walked by?
Like a pass.
He's sort of just like leaning against the chair, like just sort of like with his hands folded, and is hanging his head.
Just a passing glare, just my normal behind my back hands behind my back walk, just past, like I would walk past the cell and I like look. I don't even turn my head, I just like look over to see what's in there.
All right, cool. So you glance at him and you see that he's not really like attentive. He's just sort of like hanging his head. All right, so you continue walking forward, and eventually you come to the cell. If you recall, it was like a sort of like a door, and then you open in, and there was like two cells. So you open that door, and you see the purple-haired man. His hair like just sort of like sort of just hanging in front of his eyes. He just sort of like laid out just hopelessly next to the bed, and he doesn't seem to respond to you opening that door. It doesn't seem to be that attentive. And Occam's gonna look at you and go, This is the one.
I look at
He's
him.
asking you.
I look at him and I go, "Yep." Oh god, I'm so fucking tired. I can't do the accent. Yes, this is the one. Minus not having a tongue.
You said you saw Tiziana speaking with someone similar.
As far I have like a full body view.
Oh yeah.
I say.
Yeah, and you would know that like obviously that this guy's garment is like far more like like beat up, but yeah, pretty much looks like the same dude.
I tell him, I say, everything seems to be exactly the same except for one thing. This one here has a tattoo of a, what is it, a snake?
A cobra.
Cobra. Snake, whatever. This one seems to have a cobra tattoo. Does he know of Veritas? Did I
no, because you said you were gonna keep you. That's why you sent him away. You want to keep that to yourself, and then wait till you had more information.
Okay.
Okay, and then he's like, yes, cobra tattoo. Thing about this one, I was curious. Had to see for myself. Needed you to confirm it, but this man is in here at Tiziana's behest.
Oh shit.
She brought him to me. Told me to keep him under wraps. He was a criminal. She's a council member. I believed her. And he's down here. He had no tongue when he was brought to me.
And I stop, or I don't understand. I'm assuming he like takes a second. I'm like, and do you know how he lost his tongue?
I don't. But Tiziana very well might.
I look at him. I say, I have my suspicions as well. There are some pieces here that may connect. but we will have to question him first before I am sure.
Alright. I'll open his cell. Get him something to write with. And then he freaking, whatchamacallit? Go on.
I say before he opens the cell, I tell him, I say, remember that thing I told you about, doing my whole investigation on Tiziana and me having some suspicions while we had our chat back in your office? Well, after we've asked him the questions together, there is something I need to ask him in private. I feel as if, and I kind of whisper this to him, I feel as if me being there alone with him will make it easier for me to get the answers I need. If not, then, well, you know, I'm not even gonna say the last part. I'm just saying the answers I need. That's all I'm gonna end with.
Okay. He's gonna sneer. He's sort of like as he's fumbling for his keys, and he goes, "Fine. Don't keep pushing your luck. I don't very much like being in the dark."
I tell him, I say, don't worry, my friend. You will be in the light eventually. Like I said before, I don't want to waste your time with hopeless loose ends. I want to make sure that when I come to you, what I have is concrete.
All right then. And he freaking so he's gonna go. He's gonna get the man something to write with. He's gonna come back. He's gonna freaking I mean, like, you wouldn't even really have to open the fucking you wouldn't have to open the cell. You could kind of just throw it in there. But fucking but he's Occam's just gonna sort of he's gonna do that. He's gonna just take the fucking pad and the fucking and just like the fucking some graphite or something, just fucking throw it in there. He's like, "Hey, you, wake up!" And then he's so just gonna, like, you just see the man's eyes just slowly just open, and like he looks absolutely fucking defeated, and he just looks at you guys, and he literally looks like he can nod off any second.
Is he like he looks battered and fucked up?
He looks extremely like fucking he looks extremely like depressed.
Oh, okay.
And tired.
This isn't a
Yeah, no, he hasn't been like bludgeoned or anything. No, he just looks extremely tired.
I was gonna say, maybe
And his clothes are like kind of dirty since he's been in fucking prison.
Alright. I tell Occam, I'm like, I just look at the way he looks at us, and I just kind of look over him. I'm like, perhaps we should give him something to eat and some water. I feel if my suspicions are correct, if we give him fair treatment for now, he may spill his beans easier.
Fine then, I'll be back. And he's going back down the hallway, and he's gonna make that left, back to that's the main area. If you recall, you know, there was a way back to the sort of barracks area where he'd be able to get food and water. So he's down there. You're sitting here with him. And he's just sort of like hazily looking at you beneath the hood of his eyelids.
I look down at him. I just kind of. Oh fuck! He has no tongue. Does he got anything to say?
You could that'd be a funny joke to make if you wanted to, but he might not like it.
I'm not gonna say that.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! My goddamn thing fell. I'm just gonna. How do I want to do this? I'm just gonna say. I go. Listen, we can. I've arranged for Occam to go get you some food and water. We just need to ask you a few questions. Does everything go smoothly? And everything goes smoothly and answers go the right way. I feel as if we can get you, at the very least, some better treatment so you don't sit down here all depressed and disheveled.
And freaking, you just see, like, in response, just a very slow blink.
Okay.
You can tell that he heard you for sure.
Alright, just wait for Occam to get back.
Alright. So Occam comes back with some fucking shitty, like, fucking slop or something, in a fucking tankard of water. And so he opens the cell, and when the cell opens, man with the purple hair doesn't even move. He just sort of sitting there, and then fucking in the same position he's been in. And Occam goes in. He freaking he sits down the tankard. He sits down the bowl with slop, and he goes, "Eat." And the dude just sort of blinks, another long blink. And then after a moment, he literally he picks up the bowl and just sort of like pushes himself to like a sort of sitting Indian style. And then he just like sort of slowly lifts the bowl up to his mouth and just fucking takes a fucking gulp of it. And he takes this a small drink of the water. Still seems extremely tired, but he looks at you.
Alright, I walk in the cell with Occam, and I let him know. I'm like, you take the lead on this one.
He's gonna go, "Alright, that's how this is gonna work." And then freaking he starts to like sort of like nod off. He's like, "Hey," and he snaps at him. He's like, "Pay attention. Look at me." And he's like, "We're going to ask you some questions. You're going to write your answers on this sheet of paper. Nod if you understand." And they just sort of seems like sort of really hazy again. He says, "I said nod if you can hear me." And he gives a slow nod. He goes, "Good. All right. When you were brought here, you were brought by a friend of mine, a halfling. A halfling with scarlet hair. How did you lose your tongue? Was she involved?" And then he's sort of just gonna freaking that was a yes or no question, so he's gonna nod. And he goes, "How did it happen? Why? And what is that damn tattoo on your neck?" And then freaking you see him just sort of he picks up the writing utensil. He starts sort of going in on the pad. And after some time, he turns it to you. And you see that the pad says, "Get me out." And Occam just looks at him again and he goes, "I need you to answer my question. She was involved. How? And what is that tattoo?" And then he sort of just dude just sort of sits there, and he just holds the pad at him. He just holds the pad, and then he writes on it again, and then he turns it back, and it just says, "It's too late."
The second I read it's too late, I begin frantically looking around, seeing if anyone or anything is like endangering him at this exact moment.
So roll a perception check for me.
Nice.
Not bad.
So you're looking around. You look out the window, sort of back down the hall. You see the usual guards walking their rounds, but you don't notice anything out of the ordinary. When you look back, you notice that he's written "It's too late" 2 more times. Then Occam's just he's gonna look at you like, "Do you have any more suitable questions, maybe?" He doesn't seem to be responding too well.
I ask Occam, I look at him and I go, "Is there," and like, I'm still looking around as he's saying this. I'm like, "Alright." I said, "Is there anywhere that we can get to that's secluded, that no one knows about, that we can get there without being seen? Or is this the best we can do right now?"
He's gonna go secluded. Oh, I'm not the most stealthy guy. I'd say if you're talking about safety, he's as safe down here in the dungeon than he would be anywhere else.
I say the second he says that, I say, I'm still looking around, like, kind of not frantically, but just like,
Yeah, like Sasuke blocking Killer Bee's attacks. You're just like,
yeah.
just keeping the eye.
I'm like, well, I'm not too sure about that. I look at him, I say, all right. I said, I wanted to make sure I had more information about this before I told you, but we may not get another chance to ever talk to this man again. That cobra tattoo on his neck, I know exactly what it means. That is the one thing I am completely sure about. He belongs to an organization, underground organization, underground organization known as the Quiver. They've been running secret crimes under the Droros for upwards of 100 years. Still looking around, I say that tattoo signifies that he is a member. The thing I suspect, the quiver, it is led by a man. I believe his name was Varitos. Oh no, Varitos.
The moment you say that name, the purple-haired man his eyes just sort of open wide, and he just fixates on you. And continue.
I quiet my voice down a little bit more. I said, "Oh, seems like we have your full attention now." I said, "Before I say anything else, would you like to begin talking? Before we lose the chance?"
He immediately grabs the notepad and just begins just going at it. And as he's doing that, Occam looks at you and he goes, "Underground organization." And then he sort of sneers back at the man with the purple hair, and he goes, "Then Tiziana was right on the money." And he's looking back. He's like, "This man was a part of a dangerous organization, and she put him down here. That's good, but she didn't tell us they were called or what it meant, which is bad."
Yes. What do you see? And I'm assuming he's still going in the paper.
Yeah.
Again, still looking around.
Oh yeah, I got you.
I'm not fucking letting my guard is fully up right now.
Gotcha.
I'm like the thing that makes this so. The thing that makes this is she knows of this Veritas, and she is very. I have reason to believe that she is in cohorts with him. You see, what makes him? He's like, I'm sure you've got the gist of what you've got the gist of what I'm all about. This man is strong. In fact, I've witnessed him murder someone by just telling him to do it. I was like, at any moment, I fear that somehow, some way, he will find a way to end this man's life. Which is why I'm constantly looking around right now.
He's just like, Occam's just sort of gonna stay silent as he's processing that. And eventually, the man turns the notepad to you, and on the notepad, it says. He writes his name. He introduces himself. He says, "My name is Fletch. I am." Maybe I should just type it out since it's a letter, so that way you don't match a voice to him that isn't there.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, let me do that. I'll give you shit in like sheets.
Okay.
Rather no, I'll type it in chat.
Okay. As you're. Alright, yeah, I'll wait till you type this so I read it, I guess.
Okay, go for it.
I'll be right back. I gotta get some food.
No problem. And that's what he says.
Fletch, I was an arcane caster under the employer of the quiver. If you know of Veritas, if you've even heard his name, it means you are in a grave danger. I look down at him and I say, well, I'm not. I've never seen the man. I don't think the only way that he has possibly heard of me is. I've never seen the man in person, I should say. The only way he's possibly heard of me is if Tiziana has brought up my name to him. Other than that, there should be no reason he has ever been able to see me. That being said, I know the danger. I don't think I'm afraid of it. I say, now quickly tell me. Tiziana wasn't the reason you lost your tongue. It was Veritas, wasn't it? He cut it out so you wouldn't talk. Scarlet-haired halfling is the one who cut out my tongue. It was so I could not cast. Oh, that's right. They need to speak to cast. I ask him, and what caused her to capture you, cut out your tongue, and throw you in here? Why did she do that? Twin brother Frederick, her lover, the snakes, they are trying to do something. She needed my identity to do it. He is masquerading as me as we speak. She put me here to keep me quiet.
Why not just kill him?
Who?
Why not just kill him?
Fletch?
Yeah.
Oh, why Tiziana? I don't know.
No, I mean, why not just kill him?
Now?
No, I mean, why didn't Tiziana just kill him?
That's what I said. I don't know.
Ask him.
I am. I'm like, yes, I'm familiar with your twin brother Frederick. I witnessed him with her. Is there a reason why you are alive right now and not dead?
When you say that, he sort of looks like he sort of looks like for a split second he looks a little like paralyzed. He sort of his eyes just look left and right, and he looks back down, and he goes to write down again. He goes to write down again on the pad.
What happens? I'm unsure. Yeah, I figured. I say, or if she wanted to keep you quiet, that must mean you knew something. What is it that she and Frederick are trying to accomplish? Other plan only that they had me put down here so Frederick could assume my identity in the quiver. I know not their intentions.
And roll a sense motive for me. All right, so you get the vibe that when you questioned him, when you pushed him, when you said, "Well, if she put you down here to keep you quiet, why didn't she just have you killed?" That question wasn't one he was expecting. It clearly threw him off.
Okay. Like basically that he's not telling me either not the full truth or he's lying.
You get that vibe.
All right. I look at him. I say, I look down at him. I kind of like get down to his level. I say, listen here, Fletch. I said, if everything I assume is correct, you have reason to hate both Veritas, your brother, and this tiefling bitch. I'm like,
Halfling.
by you giving me this information, for not just for you, but for many others, we can take down this tyrant and any cohorts that he's in with. Possibly even keep you alive. I'm like, you do like being alive, don't you? I look down and I say, I say, now wouldn't it be great if you gave us all this information and you're the reason we solved the mystery? I think that would make a pretty good argument for you getting out of this shithole. I'm like, I look it up, Arkham. I'm like, possibly even better privileges or a shorter stay time here. I'm like, it is in your best interest to give me the information we need.
He nods. And then he takes the pad and he scribbles again and he turns to you and it says,
Hello?
He's typing it probably.
He's not. I think he just cut out. Is it me? Does everyone hear me?
I hear you.
I hear you.
Alright, so it's Jamel.
Kick the plug on my PC. Wow.
What the hell?
I hate it when that happens, man. Fucking sucks.
Oh shit! All right, I'm relaunching. Be there in a sec.
And he says, silence. Yeah, no shit, he didn't say that. He probably wrote it. Oh. Welcome back.
So I don't know how long it's gonna take for my shit to fucking to like actually reboot. We can just continue on my phone until I get in if you want.
Okay. You kicked your plug on, and he said,
Oh, okay. That's when it went out.
yeah.
All right, cool. Well, he writes on the pad. After you say that, he nods and he turns the pad to you and he says, "This is the truth."
What does it say?
It says, "This is the truth."
It just says, this is the truth.
Yes.
What is the truth?
Like everything he's been saying. He's saying he's telling the truth.
I look at him and I say, I'm gonna give you one last chance. I say, what you may be telling me is the truth, but is it the whole truth?
He sort of slides the notepad to you, and it just sort of rotates and spins and just sort of like lands right in front of you at your feet, to where like the words "This is the truth" are just facing up at you, and he points at it.
Look up at Occam. Well, I'm standing up now. Look up at Occam. I go, well, I don't know if I'm entirely convinced, but what of you?
All right. I'm gonna be back in like 2 seconds. Fucking 1 second, then I'll hop back in.
Okay.
can't believe this.
How does Patrick Mahomes only have 5 points in the third quarter when they're up 30 to 9? How does that even make sense? They run every fucking touchdown. That's crazy. McKinnon's got negative yards. How do you have negative .1 when you're up 33-6? What in the fuck? Doesn't make sense. None of this makes any sense.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
All right, nice. Fucking shit.
I had to mute Jamil and roll 20.
Oh, my bad, I got it. There we go. I just muted myself. Wait, I think I did. Did I?
You're good, you're good.
So, yeah, so you asked Occam, what does he think of it? Occam looks at you and he goes, I think it's fucking bullshit. I think we're talking to a damn criminal when we could go straight to the source. I say we leave this cunt here and we go to Titiana.
Oh shit.
I tell him, I'm like, well, whether he's lying at the moment or not, he's better to us dead than alive. To be honest with you.
You mean the other
I
way
don't-
around?
What?
Do you mean he's better off dead than alive or better off alive than dead?
dead. I meant.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, oh shit! Yeah.
No, alive than dead. I said, and what makes me so nervous, and I suppose this is the time to tell you, is back when I had my little conversation with Jib, he told me that this was one of their entrances to their secret tunnel was your old prison. Right? He said that?
Yes, he said the old prison was one of the. He didn't say it was an entrance. He said that he remembers an entrance was there like eons ago,
Yeah.
fucking in a similar building, or in a building like this, the building that was in the same spot.
The building, I tell him that when I was talking to Jeb, he told me last time he was here in Zojoros, there was in this very spot, the building that was here. I don't know if it was still the prison or not, but was a entrance to the hideout of the Quiver. Assuming that entrance is still here or nearby, I don't think it is entirely safe to leave him here. We
He's
may
gonna go.
come back and find
go.
him dead.
He's gonna go. They wanted him dead. He's been here for some time. They could really access the inside of my dungeon so easily. They could have killed him at any time. Especially now. The last breakout. We have the security since. Security, to be quite honest, has been pretty piss poor. For the past, well, up until recently. If they wanted him dead, it'd have been done. If it eases your heart, I can leave some men here to protect him.
I tell him, I said, alright. I'm like, the only thing that will really satisfy me if you leave it, at least 4 men, in 2 in the cell and 2 outside of the cell. I said, and before we do anything else, I want to talk to Jeb about this entrance.
Fine. I have more work to do anyway. We'll resume this later. Have your chat.
I mean, I'm just gonna ask him a question.
Oh, you just asked him a question?
I'm
Okay.
gonna ask him what the fuck's the last thing you remember
Oh.
about this entrance. I feel
Okay, alright, no, yeah, alright, go for it. I thought you were finna have like a whole ass thing. Okay,
no.
yeah. Alright. Then yeah, so yeah, that works. So Occam's gonna go he's gonna go start talking to his men. And you can stop at Jeb's cage. Jeb's cell.
Yeah, I wait for the men to show up before I leave Fletch here.
Mhm.
And then I head to Jeb's cage. I walk in, I go, oh Jeb, and I like ring I don't know, ring something across the bars that'll like make a noise. I don't know
Yeah,
what
you
the fuck.
do that with your fucking
Sure,
you can do
let's
it.
go with that.
Yeah. So then he look up and he doesn't really like he just sort of like slowly glances up, eyes wide open. You get the vibe that his eyes were open the time. He was just sort of meditating. And he looks at you and he goes, "Ah, Jeb has visitors." Yes.
I said, Jeb, just a quick question. Remember that last chat we had? Remember you said
Vividly.
how the building here was the building that was here was a entrance to the Quiver. Do you remember where it was, particularly now that you've been here and you've got a good view of the scenery?
He's sitting there. He's like, now that Jeb looks around, this doesn't very much resemble. Jeb should mention, entrance was not simple. Did not simply walk in, go downstairs, and arrive. It's underground organization. It was more complicated. I would see the outside of the building, and when they brought me in, I never really quite remember exactly how I got there. I just once my business was done, I had recollection of my business, and I found myself standing outside of this. I don't know exactly how I got in, but I take it, if it were so simple, if it were a door, someone would have discovered them by now. They would not have operated for so long. Jeb suggests you look for less mundane entrances.
I look over at Occam and I say, Occam, I go, and there it is. I look over and I'm like, it is as simple as a wizard snapping his fingers to him for him to magically appear within the cell of Fletch. So I was like, obviously from that description, this is some sort of entrance that requires magical use to access, and leaving him here would put him in grave danger. Perhaps that is why he was so scared the second I brought up his name. he knew that at any moment someone could magically appear and finish his life.
What do you propose we do then? I don't know a damn thing about magic. They can just poof in and kill him whenever they want. I still think they'd have done it by now.
Well, I don't think it would hurt to at the very least move him to the new prison and keep a 24-hour watch on him.
Fine. At the very least, we can do that. Would it be wise to... There's truly an organization after him. You can't just bring him out in broad daylight. When should I make the transfer? And he's just sort of thinking to himself.
I look at him and I go, is it... I'm like, well, if they're going to use magic, do I know of any sort of... Do I know of any sort of, like, teleportation spells?
Well, you know that teleport is a spell that exists, but if they were just teleporting, then wouldn't really be an entrance.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, what if we got a magic user to simply teleport him from this, prepare a cell, and simply teleport him from this cell to that cell, and be done with it. He never has to leave he never has to leave the cell. He never has to even touch the sunlight.
He's sitting there and he's just like, teleporting's difficult. Calvira's now. I've never even seen Calvira do it. I could ask. Like I said, I don't know much about magic.
I say, well, we can ask. I'll leave that to you to ask. But, this is a big city. If she is not capable of doing such things, I'm sure there is someone here who we can get to do it. If not, then I guess the prison transfer will be up to you.
Yeah.
I say there is one question that has just come to my mind that I want to ask him before we leave. Referring to Fletch, I'm like, if Jeb here does not know the entrance or any entrances, maybe Fletch does.
All right. We'll ask him, and then we'll see if Calvira can help us with the transfer.
Alright. Go back. Ask Jeb. Or not Jeb. Fletch. Ask him, I say, do you know where their headquarters is, how to get in, all that jazz? Anything about locations?
He is going to say... What should we call it?
Bitch. Can I sense motive?
Yes.
Can Occam sense motive?
I mean, Occam thinks he's full of shit. Occam's not taking a damn word he says that for anything. If you were to ask, he'd say, I think he's full of shit.
Alright, well... Can't... Do I know about this vow that Occam took about not torturing people anymore?
Well, I mean, yeah, fucking,
He made a promise to Titiana, and
Yeah,
so not Titiana,
yeah,
Calvira,
Calvira.
and you heard him mention it.
Yeah. He, especially when Inuyasha pressed him on that, sort of, when you guys were interrogating Jeb, Inuyasha pressed him, and he said, like, if you think I break my word to Calvira, you've got something, you're out of your mind.
Alright, I look at him, and I go, how do I Jeb?
Well,
Still
Fletch,
don't-
yeah.
Whatever the fuck his name is.
Yeah.
Alright, Fletch. I'm like, to be honest with you, I don't believe you. And if you are still alive by the time we get you to your new home over in the next building, I'll give you one thing. Veritas will be the least of your worries. See, if Veritas ends your life, he will simply have you do something along the lines of slitting your throat. It'll be over in an instant. When you deal with me, things do not end so quickly. And I kind of just walk off.
Yeah, as you say that, he sort of just like, there's a smile just sort of creeps over his face, and eventually he starts to let out this sort of pained laughter. And then he takes his utensil and he writes on the pad.
You are no Veritas, not even close. I tell him, I say, no, you're right, I'm not Veritas. In fact, to be honest with you, I don't believe I am close to his power and his mind games he get to pull. But I'll tell you one thing, at that moment, you wish I was Veritas. And I just walk off before, I don't even know if he writes anything down.
As you're walking off, you just sort of hear his pained cackling just sort of echoing down the hallway of the dungeon.
Yeah, as I walk down the dungeon, I just I do like the thing where I put like my hand to the brow of my head. I go, another one who believes that I am nothing but control.
No, and I'll note that that's not the vibe you get. It seems maniacal. It seems like sort of like the Joker, or Joker in the Joker movie, like the fucking the new one. Like it seems like it's fucking. It's just like. Like that. Yeah, like it doesn't seem like he thinks he's in control. He's just like. He's just sort of insane. Like he's just sort of losing it.
I'm gonna sit there. I'm like, another one of these nutcases.
But yeah, so current plan. Occam's plan is to go talk to Calvira. You are going to. What are you going to do?
I'm going to. I'm gonna.
Are you going with him?
I'm gonna. Whatchamacallit? I look at Occam and I say, for the moment, I am. At the moment, I will be heading back to the Calvira's estate to get some rest. Do not hesitate to summon me if you have any new leads or anything you need me to do. And I look at him.
I'm sorry. Where'd you say you were going again?
The estate.
Okay.
And I look at him and I go, listen, Occam. I said, this is a very twisted situation. And to be honest with you, you are a very straightforward man. That is the way I wish to be one day. No complicated bullshit. Things are what they are. But as things stand now, as I grow in strength, I must operate in the shadows and with deception. If there's anything you need me to do or you feel may benefit us by me doing what I do best, then to let me know.
Right. Noted. You are still technically under my employ, after all. Should I have use for you, you'll receive orders.
I tell him, alright. I just nod and I just start heading back to the estate.
Okay. Freaking one thing I will say is that if you guys are gonna ask Calvira about like that teleportation shit, you can just do that if you're going back to the estate right now.
No, I want Occam to do it.
Okay, you do want him to do it? Okay. Yeah. So then he'd probably honestly just finish some stuff up and honestly head over there like a little bit after you do.
That's fine.
Yeah,
I want him to ask her. I don't want to ask her.
Okay, cool.
Not that I don't think that she'll tell me. I want him to do it.
Okay, cool.
Because I think I want him to talk to her.
Gotcha. All right, so back to the estate. Inuyasha, you whatchamacallit? So you left Eliana's and you made your way back to the estate.
Mhm.
You'd by this point, say you went to Eliana's, had your conversation. It'd probably be around noonish, 1. And you guys, so you head back to the estate. You enter. What do you do? You're just gonna head to Calvira's sort of study.
Yeah.
Call her down. Okay.
No, I'm gonna head up to her.
Okay. So you get the steps. You go to Calvira's study and just sort of knock on the door, and freaking and she opens it. And she just looks at you, and she's just sort of like she just sort of like you can tell like she's extremely relieved to see that you're safe and sound. And she just goes but she she sort of keeps a stern face. She goes, "How did things go well? You didn't get. You lot didn't get too hurt, did you?"
I sort of I grin a little bit and I say, well, it's nice to see that we were worried about. As I start to walk in, and I say, in terms of physical damage, we're okay. We lost one of Occam's men, but aside from
Call
that,
him by his
Lost a lot more
name.
than one.
well, one that matters. One that matters.
Yeah. Occam
My
lost
boy.
like 60% of his forces that he brought with him.
Show him,
But yeah,
show some
I
respect. Call him by his name, Jim.
she would not even know
Jim.
who he fucking is, but she'd be like, okay.
Well,
Gone.
I'm gonna, yeah, but I'm like, well, Occam lost a number of his men, but he and those that were left, we managed to save. Softail and I, not too roughed up, in all things considered. It's really in terms of what we learned on this mission that is cause for concern.
Okay. What are you gonna do? Do you wanna RP what you're telling her, or do you wanna just TLDR it and go from there? Your call. If you're gonna fucking do it a specific way to like, I know how you are, so fucking that's on you. But just so you know, I don't want you going to people repeating information unless you feel like you want to.
Yeah. Nah, I guess I can just TLDR everything up until
Alright.
my conversation with
Eliana.
Eliana.
So everything prior to that, stuff like,
Yes.
stuff with the bandit member, stuff with
Yep, Veritas,
investigation, all that stuff. Okay. Alright, so she looked at you and she just be like, you see that she's like very like there's just like sort of a film of sweat just like appearing on her forehead, and she just say, things seem to be getting quite out of hand. What exactly is our plan again?
So I assume at this point we're kind of just sitting across from each other at the table.
Yeah,
I lean back in my chair just a little bit more.
So her study kind of like has like cushiony chairs, like sort of like back against the wall. She's sitting like in the chair like at her desk, and she just has it flipped around, looking toward you.
I'm still sitting in Inuyasha fashion,
Nice.
of legs crossed together, arms in sleeves,
Okay, gotcha.
on the chair. So I'm sitting there, and I lean back a little bit, and I say, "Well, I was able to scry and reach out to NG and their group. Seems they're heading back from the Foul Lands to assist us in what's to come. So that at the very least adds 3 more able bodies to our forces. But in terms of a plan, Softail is with Occam right now at the prison, speaking and following up on some leads that could hopefully get us some more information about how to corner this bastard Veritas.
Occam, how is he? Is he all right?
Well,
It seems that in your anger, you killed him.
Fuck off.
I said, well, aside from having to begrudgingly accept that I and Softail had saved him, and I kind of snicker at that, he's fine. He's healed up. We managed to do enough to beat back the forces, and he's back to his regular old self.
She lets out sort of a deep sigh and just sort of leans back in her chair a bit. and then she goes,
By the way, Ichabod's in this place right now, right?
yeah, like I'd imagine Ichabod would still be in his what you call it, his
Yeah. I'm gonna use the
sex
bathroom right
room.
now, and then I will be able to be involved when I come back.
Excellent. So she's gonna say like so you're the rest of them, they're on the way back. You said they're gonna help us.
They seem to be all of the same thought. I was worried at first that it would take a lot of convincing, but it seems that the Foul Lands was a bit more than they bit off a bit more than they could chew. So they're coming back to aid us in these events.
Good. I'll be perfectly plain. I'm growing quite nervous. Things are sort of these things are far larger than I can comprehend. Had I known this path was possible, I'd have rejected Azrin's offer. I'd have just... And then she just is just frustrated. She just sort of pinches the bridge of her nose, and then she just sort of shakes her head and she goes, anyways... Yes, So we wait for them to come back then?
Well, that is what I'm thinking. Depending on what we find out from Softail and Occam's investigation, this may give us more room to work with. But as of right now, I wouldn't feel comfortable making any rash decisions unless we had more manpower. Considering the fact that the newest hands that we've brought onto our forces are former enemies, I don't feel confident unless we have the rest of our party together.
Right. And I just... This isn't entirely relevant, well, I suppose it is, but in my day-to-day council duties, I work closely with Tiziana. Everything seems normal. She knows that I almost did great harm to her in my anger. She hasn't spoken to me about it. She hasn't said a thing. She's been carrying on business as usual. I've been so obviously frantic and nervous, anxious, and she pays it no mind. Do you think that's cause for worry?
Kind of look at her and I say she's playing as though everything is normal. You have to keep in mind that the only reason that you would be as frantic enough to attack her is if she had given you a reason to be that frantic. She knows that if she does not play it cool, then she will be as much of up for suspicion as you are. Guys just have to play. You'll have to, as much as it's difficult, act as though things are normal. Act as though what happened at the estate the other day did not happen. I've received from Eliana, I've received some words of confidence when it comes to Tiziana about her humble upbringings and how hard it's been to work her way up. How the things that have been affecting the capital the city have been hurting her more than anything else. So, regardless of the confidence that others seem to have in her, she is our prime suspect when it comes to a traitor. You need to play, as much as it might be difficult, you need to play the part like the rest of us. Behind closed doors, we can have these discussions, but on the outside, you act as though you are the stable, confident council member that the city has been looking at you to be this entire time.
Play the part. I'm sick of normalcy!
I'm back.
Hey. Things are not ordinary. Things are not normal. How am I meant to feign ignorance? I go there every day. I talk to hundreds of people. This is nonsensical.
I kind of, I uncross my arms and I lean a little bit forward onto the table. And I say, I see that it's hard. But understand this. You're the Archmage. Regardless of what you know now that would have made you make a different decision, would have had you turn down your master, that's how it is. Here we are. You're sitting across from me as Archmage Calvira. The people of this city look to you every day. Your fellow council members look at you every day. If you start to break down, if you start to come out with worries and conspiracies of there being a traitor, of there being a magic mind man under the city, killing people with his very thoughts, all you're going to do is drive things into panic and play into Veritas's hands. So as much as you hate it, as difficult as it is, you either need to play the part, or you need to play right into our enemy's hands. And that choice is yours.
And you see that like she sort of just like her eyes are sort of drifted. She's looking toward her bookshelf. She's looking at her books on the wall, sort of behind you to the right. And you notice like just like her eyes just start to well up, and then she just like sort of just as she goes to blink away the tears, she can tell that like she's not going to manage it, so she just turns away from you, and then she just goes, "If you don't mind, I'd like to spend some time alone with my work."
I nod. I stand up to walk out, and before I walk out, I just kind of I'm not looking at her. I'm facing out the door. I have my hand on the door handle. And I just say, moments of weakness aren't going to make you weak. But if you wallow in them, is what's going to break you. I expect that the next time I see you outside of this room, you're the same archmage that showed that confidence in the council. Because that's how I and the rest of the city see you. And I close the door.
Alright, so you close the door. So you make your way back downstairs. After some time, probably an hour, Softail arrives. And if you want, you can get him up to speed. At this point, freaking Ichabod and Veshna fucking could be audience if you guys called them.
Just real quick, actually recap because my mom was talking to me.
All right, no problems.
I was
Yeah,
listening.
no problem.
I have my headphones on, but like, what did you tell her?
All right, no problem. Oh wait, no, yeah, Alex, you can do that.
I mean, I caught her up. So I caught her up with everything that has occurred. So all the events about Veritas, the events of Occam saving him, all that stuff. So all that TLDR stuff, everything that we know, she knows.
Told her everything.
I updated her. Yes. So what I'm about to tell you is what happened. I told her about what happened with the scry with Eliana, that the boys are coming back, all that stuff. So when you come back, was planning on updating you on the events of the scry, that those three are going to come back within the next few weeks,
When you
depending on
update-
how long it
when
takes
you,
to travel.
When you update me about them coming back, as soon as you're like, oh yeah, NG, then I'm like, yes, the jester, the fool, and the idiot are returning, finally. And then that's just like a thing I had in.
I kind of chuckle, and I say, it'd be interesting to see who you think is which and who I think is which, but we can get to that later. I say, yes, they're coming back. As much as their absence might have annoyed us, I wouldn't feel comfortable going into a battle like this without the rest of our party. I updated, as I was telling Calvira about this, it's clear that this has been weighing on her quite a bit. I don't expect you to be one for compassion, but at the very least, just...
You're doing a party recount right now, right? Like you're talking to.
I'm talking to Softail, yeah.
Okay, but just him.
I told them when they do their debrief, they could like call Veshna and Ichabod over, but they haven't done that yet.
Okay.
Go on.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just giving him our 1v1, then if we wanted to consult the rest of them,
Yeah.
it would be a joint thing.
Yeah.
But, yeah, so I'm saying, I know you're not one for compassion, but at the very least, give her some time. I expect that whether or not this is a turning point for her. If the pressure of this breaks her, then she probably won't be coming out of that room anytime soon. But if she comes out headstrong, then we know that the Archmage is here.
I look at him and I tell him, sorry, I mean dinner. I'm just gonna
No
speak
worries.
normal for now while I'm eating.
Yeah, go for it.
I just tell him, like, you think it was wise to tell Calvira everything about Veritas? Oh my god, that's a lot to dump on her all at once. I tell her, like,
I kind of,
you really didn't experience that shit. I'd be a little bit too much for her.
I say, well, my wife's a 17-year-old half-priest from the future, but that's for another story. I say, it was definitely, I said, sure, it might have been hard, but consider her position. Consider how engrossed she is in this already. I said, at this point, there's no keeping anything from her for what I think is for her betterment. Is only just an insult. It'll only make things worse off and make her trust in us go even more to the shit than it might already be. I said, I have confidence in her as an ally. I want to show her that. So, hiding anything from her I feel would be pointless.
Well, I said, alright. I said, that's what you feel with, I said, alright. I said, depending, I'm like, well, your instincts are right, depending on how she walks out of that room. It depends on how much respect I gain or lose for her.
I kind of just nod and I say, I figured I'd get an answer from you like that.
It's clashing.
So what
lenses.
happened? Yeah. So what happened between you and Occam? What'd you find out?
Well,
And again, this is stuff that you guys are free to TLDR if you prefer not to roleplay. But
Yeah,
go
if
for
you
it.
want to just
Yeah,
if you
go
want
for
RP, then RP. If you want to just TLDR,
basically
since I was there.
I'm like, this guy's. I'm like, well, this guy was definitely part of the quiver. He didn't even seem to care about us until I brought up Veritas. So all of a sudden he had his full attention. Asking him general questions about what do you know about the quiver, you know where they are. And I tell him, I'm like, what we found out is that Tatiana put her in here, him in here, and cut out his tongue, and that other purple-haired man I saw when I was telling Tatiana is his twin brother Frederick, and he's assuming his identity to get into the quiver. He's assuming his identity in the quiver as him, and they're also lovers.
Whoa.
We're planning. I said, from what Jeb told us, as we know, that's as an entrance to the quiver's den. And from what I found out, is that all the entrances are most likely magical entrances. The way Jeb described it is that you would walk in and like he would just magically appear in there, and then when he'd be done with his business, he'd walk out and he'd be magically outside of the building again. So there's no physical way to get in. This is some sort of arcane way to get in.
Okay. So I kind of nod and I say, all right. Well, then I feel that my
Did
decision.
you
of
collect the
telling-
letters from your conversation with Fletch?
Oh,
I guess.
that's
Sure.
good ask.
Yeah.
Good
I'd
ask.
imagine you'd have taken the pad. No reason leaving with it.
Leave Occam with it.
Yeah. All right. So kind of say, all right. So that's This makes me feel like my decision to tell Calvira about everything is even for the better,
Yeah.
considering how much magic we'll be dealing with.
I
This
tell-
also
be-
confirms to us that
I also
go.
say I'm like before you say anything else, just a heads up. We're planning on transferring him. Seeing that anyone could magically pop into his cell at any point and murder him, we figure he's better us alive than dead. At some point, I'm gonna do a prison transfer to get him to the new building so someone can't do that. And the way we theorize it is that, and I go, oh yeah, well, Occam will be over here in a little bit. He'll be asking Calvira if she can assist in this because we want to use some sort of teleportation spell to get him to his new cell. And if that's not possible, we have to find out some other way to do it.
Okay, kind of sigh at that, and I say, well, let's hope that Occam is able to cheer up Calvira and not just bring her down even more. But we'll get to that once Occam appears. This also confirms for us that whether or not Tiziana is against us or for us, that she did know about the quiver and about Veritas.
I tell him.
So she's deeper in this than we. She's as deep in this, or even deeper than we had first thought.
Yeah, I tell her. I say she's definitely. I'd assume she's deeper than us, but the fact that she's using her lover to infiltrate the quiver has me asking questions, whether for whose side she's on. I suspect that she's somewhere in between, where she opposes Veritas, but I suspect there may be some sort of ploy that she wants to gain power within the quiver, and that's why she's doing this.
I kind of let out a low growl, and I say, regardless of what her means are, we watched a little boy be slaughtered because of this. I say, no matter what happens by the end of this, I'm punching that little bitch in the face before we.
I said you may be doing it to remember that boy, for that boy's memory, but I had stake in that boy. I say I have as much of a right to show him to end his life as anyone else.
It's supposed to be Goku and Frieza decking Jiren.
Yeah, I'm about to say. I was like, well, looks like at the end of the day, Tiziana's getting her ass beat by one of us.
Oh, you were talking about Tiziana?
Yeah, I was saying.
Oh,
I
so you're
say,
talking
I'm
about
saying no matter what
Veritas.
happens.
Oh!
No.
He said little-
I was saying,
shit!
Nobody's
no, I
saying
was
little
saying with
bitch.
Tiziana.
He said little
Yeah,
bitch.
because I said regardless of what her reasons were.
Oh, I thought
Because
you were
of
just calling
her, little
Veritas
boy-
a little bitch.
No, the little bitch because she's a halfling.
Alright.
Well, all right. You want to beat the shit out of Veritas? I'm beating the shit out of
Alright,
Tiziana.
I tell all right, in that case, I say what I said about and leaning towards Veritas, and I say, well, as far as Tiziana goes, I've got my own personal score to settle with her as well. So if it opposes her, you can count me in.
Hell yeah.
You're trying to
I
intimidate
love
me?
how opposite we are in terms of alignment, but how
guys are
much
literally
our
opposite.
goals
You're-
align.
I'm
How much our
working
goals
towards the
align.
same goal. This is literally like fucking oh shit. I had
Speak
to
the
Bro,
mirror.
the Goku and Frieza analogy were so good.
But yeah, so
R being the chief.
but yeah, so yeah, did you guys want to call over Veshna and Ichabod?
I'll go
And
talk.
just debrief them?
I'll go
Or
talk
did you-
to both of them personally. I'm
Okay.
like, you don't mind that I go talk to them each personally, do you?
I nod and I say, feel free. I'm gonna go keep a watch out for Occam, whoever else wants to come by the estate.
Alright, I talked to Veshna first because this is something that I feel I can get over with quickly.
Okay.
I come to her and I say, I'm like, oh, my dear, how you been? How you doing?
How you doing?
So when you go to Veshna, you go to her room, and sort of just like across from her room is just like this big room, and like she's just in there, sort of just like fucking doing like calisthenics, just fucking she's literally just like in some fucking like training clothes, and she's just literally just like working out,
Then, like,
and then fuck.
as I walk in, like in my head, I'm like, ah, yes. She's immediately back to trying to regain her strength. I'm like, perfect. Like, this is what I like. This is what I like to see. Make me happy.
She's gonna fucking just see you wipe the sweat off her head and just go, "What is it that you want, little cat?"
I tell her, I'm like, oh, working hard, aren't we? I'm like, so tell me, I can guess you've been pretty bored, all cooped up in here, not really doing much.
She's like, the boredom was more from when I was too injured to train. That dog friend of yours landed quite a good hit on me. But
Oh yeah, I did.
I feel back to 85%, baby.
I love it when people fucking measure their strength in percentage if they have a fucking computer.
Alright.
This is 85% of my
85%.
power.
Yeah. She whips out the Texas Instruments. She's like beep beep beep. No, but fucking but yeah, she's like I feel about 85%.
I'm
I'm
like,
far less bored now. She looks like she's having a really good time.
I ask her, I said, that's good. Glad your spirits are up. Ask her how quickly you think you can get to 100%.
She's just like, only time will tell.
I said, well, if you're up to the task and you're at 100%, I said, there's something we may be able to take care of. I give her like a quick TLDR of the whole Veritas situation. And basically, I'm like, listen, there's this dude, we gotta go beat his ass. There's a lot of stakes I had in this boy I encountered. Veritas took that from me. I plan to pay it back tenfold. I'm like, and I thought you'd be interested in getting your knuckles a little bloody.
She's gonna sit there. She's like, you're a peon for the Archmage, aren't you? And then she just sort of like,
I get very serious and very very serious, very angry, and I go, and I get like very close. I am no one's peon. I'm like, make no mistake about that.
She just she sort of smiles and crosses her arms. She goes, be that as it may, this is a state-sponsored ass whooping. You can count me in.
I'm like, good. I knew I wasn't gonna have to. It wasn't gonna take much convincing for you. I'm glad you're on board. I'll let you know when this operation begins.
And then freaking, she's just sitting there. She's like, if you'll need me soon, then I'll have to double my training. Perhaps I could. And then she just sort of like starts talking to herself about like how she's gonna change her workout schedule.
It's sick.
Oh my god, I need to work out with Veshna before. Oh my god.
All right, but yeah, so
and I look at her, I go, oh, and I tell her on the way out, I'm like, oh dear, and oh dear, don't forget, if you ever needed to train a sparring partner, you know who to come to, referring to me, obviously.
She fucking she nods at that, and she just starts fucking she just starts fucking stretching again.
All right, then I go to Ichabod.
All right.
Then I give him the whole TLDR of what happened.
Well, Hegabod, when you find him, you see that in his room he has a human mannequin that he has marked out the different anatomical areas of, right? And you see that he's about 10 feet away, and he's just like tossing knives at it. And you notice that anytime he lands a hit correctly, it lands in what appears to be a vital region, like directly in the kidneys, in the groin, in the heart, in the neck. And when he runs out of knives, he collects them from the mannequin and starts over again.
I actually sit there watching him do this and see how long it takes for him to notice me.
Are you being stealthy?
I'm just like, say like I just like slide into the doorway, I'll be like quiet about it, and I come in and I see him doing this. Sure, I make a stealth check to see.
He's busy.
So,
Oh shit!
I sit there to see how long.
So you're
it
there
takes
for
him to
6
notice me.
hours before he even notices you.
It's like,
So how long does it take for him to notice me?
I have a fucking clue.
I'd say like he's literally just like and then he just goes over, collects the arrows, walks back, and then he's just like and then after the last one lands, the last one is just like a fucking pinpoint, just straight in the forehead headshot, and he's just sitting there, he's like, ha, damn, I'm good. And then he just look over and be like, I just see you, fucking, as he was just talking to him, just talking himself up. You're like, oh.
Yeah, I'm just like leaning on the entrance of the doorway.
oh shit! I'm sorry. Sorry for what?
Yeah. I walk in, I give him the whole TLDR, everything in the prison, everything we talked about in Jed, the whole operation, everything.
Okay.
Yes, all of this. You do realize that the future of this city does not concern me over much. I'm mostly only concerned with Kavira. Pulls a knife out of the mannequin. But I am losing my mind being cooped up here.
I say, yeah, I said I can imagine that. Alright, I'm done eating dinner, I'll go back to my normal voice. I'm saying,
Can we imagine that? No, I'm kidding. Go on.
I'm like, yes, I can imagine that. I'm like, tell me, potion boy. How
it
well
spelled
are you at brewing anti-mind affecting potions? Or must I go back to Eliana once again?
As it happens, there is no special potion that simply immunizes you to attacks on your mind. There are handfuls, although strictly speaking, there are spells that can do that. They are narrow in their application, and it is not something I nor Ileana could just make you. How familiar are you with divine magic?
I've got knowledge religion, 0 points. How knowledgeable am I with religion with divine magic?
It's a coin flip, depends on the day. Alright, it's a good day.
How knowledgeable am I?
God damn. He went to Bible school today.
It's like, oh, yeah, back in high school,
I used to be a cheerleader back in high school, does the backflip, actually lands it.
he knows enough to know that the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the paladin sigil.
I'll make it short. Have you heard of a spell called Protection from Evil?
Yep.
Yes, you have.
Nat 20 says I have.
You know what it is, you know how it works.
It immunizes. If you know how it works, then you know that it immunizes you from possession or mental control from evil creatures specifically.
And would that include a drow?
If you are referring to this Veritas, who is Veritas, then that spell would almost certainly work against him. He wouldn't be. Although, let me be specific. It prevents him from controlling you or possessing you. It would not stop you from acting compulsory, if that makes sense.
Yes. Well.
TLDR. I mean, unless you know what he means. If you know what he means.
Fear, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
So-
TLDR, like, no, there's shit like charm or shit like a command where like it gives you like impulse to do a certain thing, like you're more inclined to it. But he can't, like, if you were to use like dominate, it would, that type shit. Fucking.
Well, like this charm wouldn't work. Charm, domination, anything like it doesn't give specific subtypes. It says it prevents them from gaining mental control over you. So anything that involves them giving an order to you, they can't do. So suggestion, command, that wouldn't work. What would work is something like a confusion spell that doesn't give them control over you. It just scatters your brain.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I tell him, I'm like, well, we've got 2 weeks until our compatriots return. In those 2 weeks, I hope to gain the knowledge to find our way into this scumbag's lair. I feel as if those potions would be invaluable to us.
Ah, yes, potion making. I do so love doing that.
You love doing that, and yet every time I come to you for a potion, I can't make it. I can't make it. Ah, sorry, not today, buddy.
He just like sort of slowly turns to you,
Throws it there.
smiles at you. It's not a friendly smile. Says, I am a mercenary first, and a fucking potion maker second. Okay? I don't spend all my time behind a counter selling potions. Oh, my potions are too strong for you, traveler. That is Ileana's area, okay?
And yet you talk all that shit whenever you see her.
Because it's fun.
I shrug. I'm like, shit.
You got a point.
I can get behind some of that.
All right.
If you want me to be frank with you, Ileana is more adept at the creation of goods, and quite frankly, she has more time for it.
She does. It's all she does every day, all day.
I go, I'm like, alright, well, if you have nothing to talk about, then I suppose you are alright.
I can give you extracts, however, that's different.
Jesus Christ. You can give me, what the fuck's the difference?
An extract is some shit like fucking. It's an
I'll
alchemy
explain it.
specific thing.
I'll explain it.
Explain to him what an extract is later. You know what an extract is. Fucking.
It's like you know how alchemists don't have spells; they have extracts, which is their own magical essence infused into a vial, and if they take a discovery called infusion, they can hand them out, and they act like potions to you. The difference is they're not limited to level or what the potion can be. So meaning I can give you an extract of True Strike, or I can give you an extract of fucking transformation, anything that I know, I can lend it out to you for you to drink.
Yeah. So there.
So, can you give me an extract of whatever, deny evil, or the fuck it's
Protection from
called?
evil?
Protection from evil?
You couldn't. He couldn't. But protection from evil is a lower level spell. Fucking.
It says okay. It is things that concern the soul metaphysic bullshit. That's all divine magic. You need to ask a cleric for a potion or a scroll or whatever you need. You can get a potion of it from the church.
All right. So you tell me to go
Keep in mind, it'll only last 1 minute.
All right. But you're telling me to go to the church.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So you tell me to go to the church, and I walk out. I go, all right. Suppose you're right. You don't have the time to work on your potion making. You're more concerned with talking to yourself. And I walk out.
Fucking! You like I imagine you close the door just as he throws a dagger at you.
It just hits the door behind me.
That's funny. Alright.
I just yell from down the hall, you missed.
Ah!
So at this point, Inuyasha, you'd see you said you were waiting by the entrance, see if anyone's showing up.
Yeah, I'm sitting on top of the roof.
At this point, Occam would you'd see Occam trotting up with on Caicus. Freaking
Oh,
he'd
Wait,
the horse that I rode.
walking up all caked up?
Shut the fuck up.
Double cheeked up.
yeah, but he's riding
Damn,
Caicus.
Riggle, what you doing out here with all this ass? Double cheek.
Freaking-
Alright,
On
so
a
I'm gonna say
Thursday
I
afternoon,
hop down
ass.
before he reaches the door.
Okay. Yeah.
So I'm gonna
And
meet him at the door.
Yeah. Yeah, and you notice for like the first time in a long while, he's not wearing his like full armor. He's fucking he's sort of like he's got his folds on and like his freaking like the leg part of his armor, but the like sort of the top part, or like not even the full leg part, kind of just like the thigh part and the fold and like the folds, like the waist part. But like other than that, he's just kind of wearing a shirt. Fucking he's just wearing a shirt, not really wearing his helmet.
Okay, cool.
And yeah, and so he rides up. He sort of like just like rubs Caicus's mane, just like sort of whatever the word is for when you stick a horse to something. He does that. Forget it.
Can I walk out as he's pulling up? Or am I...
This is happening as you were talking to Nick about. So you could show up in a moment. But so he walks up, you drop down, and he sees you. And he just goes, Inyasha, well met. I've come to speak with Calvira.
I say, yeah, I figured that's what you're here for. Just to give you a bit of an update, I've told Calvira everything that we've learned up till now. She is
told her
overwhelmed,
everything.
to say the least.
Of course she's overwhelmed. She's young. Young people can handle things like that. Not all at once. Be more withholding, lest she lose her mind.
I go, you really give young people a bit of, not as much credit. Where I'm from, the woman I'm married to was found out to be the reincarnation of a priestess, killed a centipede monster, and freed me from a seal, all in the same day that she'd met me. And she's younger than Calvira is, or she was at the time.
Calvira's 16, but freaking.
But she's the same age.
Yeah.
She was younger actually. Like, only was 15.
He's like he's like, I don't know what kind of fairy tale land you hail from.
Oh boy.
But I've been on the council with Calvira ever since she was appointed. She's been struggling. I'm trying to do my best to help her. It isn't easy. None of this is easy. I've seen her at her breaking point many, many times before all of this nonsense of shadowy deals and devils came up. I warn you, once. Do not overwhelm her mind. She has a delicate mind.
Okay, I nod, and I say, regardless of our differences in what we think is best for Calvira, I spoke to her as an equal, and whether or not you think so, I too wish well for her. And I say, regardless, I left her to herself. She has to be alone. By now, I would hope that she's started to recover herself. So if you plan to speak with her, just do it with some poise, I suppose.
Right. Alright, if she's... I'll go up and see if she'll speak with me.
Alright.
Alright, so,
I kind of just nod as he walks past me.
okay.
Am I like in the lobby? As
Yeah. So like as Occam walks in, as Occam walks in, he'd sort of just see you swinging on over. Then he'd look at you, and he'd just sort of nod and just go to keep walking.
Like the second we like meet face to face, I look at him up and down. And I go, "Oh my, aren't you adorable?"
I like your cut, G.
He's like, he looks at you and he goes, "Am I meant to wear a full plate all damn day? Keep your words to yourself, cat." And he just freaking he goes to head upstairs.
I'd like to point out, for RP purposes, I am outside playing with Kakis.
Okay.
Considering that we've already had the moment where I was able to
liking
tame
you.
him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm able to tame him, and now that I have my bonus to handle animal for horses, I'm playing with him.
All right. Cool. So he's really whatever. But
I chose wolf and horse.
You're an idiot. But so are either of you guys you guys just gonna let him go up there? Just perfectly fine?
I have enough respect for both of those people that I'm gonna let them have their own conversation.
Okay, cool. So
I mean, I know what he's going up there to ask. I don't really care what they have to say.
Okay.
I'm gonna be.
Oh, and by the way, Softail, you'd have seen you'd have seen since like you were hanging back, sort of like before Occam sort of got there, you'd have seen that Ichabod went up to check on Calvira.
Okay. Oh, so if I saw that, was
Yeah,
this
yeah.
after or before I talked to Ichabod?
Oh no, this is after.
Okay. So he's still up there?
Would he still be up there? Oh yeah, he'd still be up there.
Alright, well if I know he's up there, I'll just give Occam a heads up. Be like, yo, by the way, Ichabod's up there at the moment. I don't know if you want to wait, but give you the heads up.
All right. So yeah. He'd just nod and just roll his eyes, and he'd head up there. And after some time, maybe like 5 or so minutes, you'd start to hear like some shouting coming from up there. You'd hear sort of just Occam sort of just raising his voice. You can't make out exactly what he's saying, but you hear he and Ichabod going back and forth, and yeah, that's sort of what you hear. Do you investigate or do you let it go?
I just try to see if I can listen in better, see what they're yelling about.
Okay,
Can
all
you not hear
right.
this too?
Hmm?
Oh yeah, he's outside.
Oh yeah, he's outside. So yeah, so you listen in, and you hear Occam just like he's really just like, I knew I never liked you. This is absurd. You're out of your damn mind.
It says, "Now come now, Occam. Must you make a riot out of everything? Honestly, it's very boorish."
He's like, Boris! If you give this girl anything that'll hurt her, I'll have your damn head.
Says, "Look, I know what I'm doing. I don't take actions based off ignorance. And even if it were to hurt her, I'm also a healer. It's nothing I can't handle. Nothing she can't handle."
And then sort of just like they sort of go back and forth like that. Then eventually you just hear Calvira just like she's like, just stop it. I'm not taking anything. Both of you out now. And then
See
yeah.
that? It says, I was like, oh, hold on. What was I gonna say? It says, "Oh, see that, Tiny? You made everything worse. Thanks a lot." And I'm gonna leave.
All right. Like, and so you just leave the moment she says that, but Occam just sort of tries to just try to talk her down, and then freaking you just hear him be like, Cal, listen, I just came to speak with you. I didn't mean to lose my temper with that ingrate. And then freaking she just sort of like, no, just. And then like you just sort of like you could tell that like she just wants to tell him to leave, but she's just struggling to manage it. And then she's just like, what is it? What do you need from me? Does everyone? What? And then freaking he just sort of you just hear silence for a moment, and you just hear him go, like you can tell that they're literally in the hallway, like they're not even in a room at this point, and he's literally just like, I just wanted to make sure you're doing all right. Just came to check up on you. And then freaking whatchamacallit, she's just gonna like sort of just go sort of on a similar spiel that she went on with Inuyasha, that she's very much not doing all right, and she feels very, very overwhelmed with everything going on, and that that she feels like things are getting out of hand, and that things are sort of out of her control, and doesn't think she can really do about it. And then freaking he's just sort of gonna listen to her, and he's not really gonna say much. He's not gonna reassure her or anything, but he's just sort of gonna you're just sort of gonna hear them like you're just gonna sort of hear her ranting and him just sort of listening, and then he's sort of just gonna like just sort of pull her into an embrace. You'd hear that, and then he just freaking you just hear him go, things will get better, I promise. And then he just sort of you just sort of hear his footsteps heading back toward the steps, and
I imagine like Ichabod goes far enough to where he can see Khajiit, but where Occam also has to leave to see him again.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I would just like, let's say like if like there's a like I'm kind of like chilling down the stairs, and I'm just kind of like I'm like taking like I got my eyes closed, I got like a hand hold, I'm like kind of like pretend taking it, not like pretend like I was like kind of just chilling, resting, like within like I don't know, like on top of a piece of like fucking like a dresser or something, like something random, or like in like if there's like in like arches within like room to room.
Yeah, like just to get more of a thing. So the estate is like not many people live in it, but it's kind of like it's got a lot of rooms, and a lot of the rooms just have fucking random furniture just covered with shit, and like a lot of the rooms are just kind of like it looks like someone just moved into their house and hasn't put everything out yet. But I mean, obviously she has no reason to actually deal with it. So yeah, but the main room you're in would have like a table with some chairs around it and like some like bookshelves around. So yeah, there's stuff you could be perched on.
So I'm just like laying down on top of a bookshelf, like hands folded, like maybe I got like a book like with my head like posting my heads up as if like I was like sleeping on it, and
cool.
like as if I was taking a nap, and like their ruckus woke me up. I'm like, and I like listen in.
Cool. So Occam would what you call it? But Akam walks down and you see him. He just sort of like he doesn't even look at you. Frickin' he just goes, "No dice. I'll do it myself."
I go, nah, do I make a smart remark at it? Yeah, on his way out, I'm just like, with my eyes still closed, I'm like, man, you sure know how to put on a show. Can't even get any shut eye around here.
He would just fucking sort of grunt at that.
Do what now? The hell are you planning?
He just looks to you and he goes, "I'll stifle my temper for now. What we're going to do is we suspect that this quiver has access to my dungeon. We're moving a high priority prisoner over to the new dungeon."
This.
Yeah. He would know, but fucking but like now, obviously, fucking he's gonna say straight up that like he's gonna tell you exactly what he's doing. He's like, "So tonight, I'm going to get my men together, and I'm going to transport him to the new dungeon. He'll be well enough guarded, something I can handle."
Khajiit, you told me that you suspect they have a magical entrance into the jail, right?
Well, not
I don't-
suggest. I told you this is what Jeb
Yeah.
told me.
I don't think that's what he meant by non-mundane. It's a thieves' guild. I don't think they're going to have that much magic at the ready. What he likely meant was a secret entrance, a secret door of some kind.
No, he specifically told me it's not a secret door.
Secret entrance. You know what I mean,
He
dickhead.
told me it's not a physical thing. He specifically told me. It's like
Did
it's
he
not
say
a
it was
door or a
not-
latch or anything. It's like I would open the door and all of a sudden I'd be in the hideout and then I'd be done my business and then all of a sudden I'd be out of the hideout.
I'm confused.
Were you not here when Jamal was explaining?
I heard that, but I don't think I'm understanding the line of. You're saying that that Jeb.
I'd imagine
Yeah.
it's some like Harry Potter shit where like like in Harry Potter like if it's like a normal like fucking
You're
Muggle
saying-
building they walk in, it's a normal building, but like if a wizard opens it they're like in a completely different place. That's how I imagine.
So you're saying that it's not. You're saying that it's fucking. Sorry. You're saying the entrance is magical somehow, and that it messes with the person's perceptions.
I don't know. Do I know Jamal? Did Jeb describe it well enough?
No, he did not. What Jeb said is that like when he went down there, fucking it wasn't like they'd open a door and he'd walk down there. He said, but he also has no precise memory, for obvious reasons, of exactly how he got in. He would just sort of remember being back outside and his business was settled. But yeah, he did say that having a look around the place, he'd suggest you look for things less mundane. Freaking what you call it? He said it's probably not just you probably wouldn't find the entrance under a table or something.
Alright, well.
But yeah, Ichabod's rightfully I like this horse, but Ichabod's rightfully skeptical. Like fucking, it sounds like fucking nonsense.
It's difficult. This is difficult. We only know of one magic user among this organization, and I don't know if his portfolio really matches what you're describing. You see, Ichabod actually takes out
describing exactly Fletch.
Veritas.
Oh.
He was a arcane. He was an arcane. Wait a minute.
We know Fletcher's
You
a
said-
magic user, he told us.
Wait a minute. You said. So he is a mage.
Yes, and that is why his
There's
tongue
an
was cut
arcane
out.
caster.
I see. So if he was a mage, then he.
Oh
then
yeah,
he
I
might,
totally forgot you weren't there for that. Yeah, no, so
yeah.
so yeah,
If,
yeah, my bad. Fucking yeah. So the guy with the purple hair.
I caught the
Okay.
first interrogation, but I'm saying,
Okay,
I'm just saying. So, but you got the description of the secret door from Jeb. So if anyone knows anything about it, it could be the mage. Although he's clearly not of a good mind to speak. I could take a look at him. Mental and physical conditions are something I can diagnose. And then you see the Ichabod while talking, just casually takes out a pipe. He stuffs in some black pulpy gunk at the end of it, and he just starts smoking it. Just indoors.
I go, I tell him, I say, alright, well, if Fletch is still alive by the end of the night in his new cell, I'll talk to Akam about you inspecting.
Alcom's still here.
Oh, is
Yeah.
he?
Yeah, Occam's still here. Like he'd have been just about to leave, but then he just got done explaining to Ichabod what the plan was. So now you guys are kind of having a conversation.
I just say, well, Occam, what do you think of that idea? If he's still alive by the end of the night, have Ichabod take a look at him.
Well, he will be. So for sure.
Just like smokes, just like smokes out a cloud of it.
He'll be under 24/7 guard once I get him to the new dungeon.
Hey Khajiit, hey Khajiit, want to smoke this with me? I got a new hookah.
No.
Fucking damn it.
I said I do not concern myself with such activities in which can harm my lungs or my senses.
Attaboy, like my dad.
Fucking narc.
What'd you say?
I said like my dad.
So boring. Maybe Veshna will smoke some.
But yeah,
no
so
one,
fucking.
I've got no one to do this with now. Apparently it's what's the word you people use so often here? Stigmatized. He uses quotations.
But yeah, so Occam would roll his eyes and go. Anyways, I'm gonna get back to the barracks. I'm gonna gather my best men and prepare them for the transfer.
Alright. As he's
Try not
saying
to-
that, like, on, he
try not to-
closes
try
the
not to
door
be-
and like on the
Oh
way
yeah,
out.
as he leaves, Ichabod says, "Try not to beat this one, Occam."
God damn, man. We are just tearing into Occam today. Jesus.
Listen, bro, Khajiit always pokes fun, but
I kinda feel bad.
That's like something that'll make him angry.
I feel bad.
He's gonna turn back. He's gonna turn back, and he's just sort of just like laser you, like fucking like he's like looking at you like with utmost intensity. And then he just looks over your shoulders at the stairs he just descended. He lets out a deep sigh, and he turns and he goes to leave.
Ichabod like just barks out a laugh, licks his fucking discolored black gums.
Fucking jeez. But yeah,
So he's coming back outside, right?
yeah. And then he immediately
Alright.
see you playing with Cacus, and he just sort of like smile, and freaking he'd walk up and just sort of like brush her mane, and then just look to you. He goes, she doesn't really like people. She's kicked many of my men straight in the chest, put some of them out of commission. Well, and
kind of-
then he's just sort of sitting there. He's like, seems she's taking a liking to you. Just as
I kind of laugh. Huh. I laugh and I nod and I say, well, we had quite a bonding experience on that last mission. I've always been pretty good with animals, I'd like to think. But I look up at him and I say, considering the fact that you're coming out alone, I assume your talk with Calvira did not prove very fruitful. I say, considering the fact that you're coming out alone, I can assume that your conversation with Calvira didn't prove very fruitful.
Yeah, he's just sit there. He's like, well, I decided to. It didn't. No, but it's nothing I can't handle. I'm just moving someone from point A to point B. Should be simple enough.
I say, it will be simple, I said, because I'm meeting you there tonight.
You to help me.
We're
I
dealing
assure
with
you,
things-
that one extra body probably wouldn't. And then he just sort of thinks to himself and just goes, I've been caught off guard before. I don't believe I need your help, but I shan't decline it.
Yeah,
I
I was
nod
gonna
and I
say
say-
I'm gonna be watching this fucking prison transfer from the shadows, like rooftop to rooftop. I'm not watching. I'll be there too. They're just
Alright.
no one's
Yeah, I
gonna know
nod.
about
I
it.
nod and I say I'm no magic caster, but I have a feeling that me being there might prove helpful when compared to even your most elite men.
All right. And then he sort of looks at you and he goes, All right. Well, report to the barracks. Midnight, sharp.
I stand up and for the first time I do the salute and I say hear hear.
He
as I'm
nods.
walking back to the door.
He nods and he just sort of effortlessly, for a dude of his size, just he gets to talk Cacus. And then he just sort of like just brushes her mane, and then he just sort of pulls the reins and he trots his way back toward the center of the city.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so
All right.
I'd imagine you head back inside.
Yes.
Anything you guys want to say?
I want to give it like solid. What time is it right now?
At this point, after all of that, it'd probably be around 4 o'clock.
4 o'clock.
4 o'clock.
I'm gonna give it. I'm gonna give it till like maybe 8 o'clock. I'm gonna give Calvira time to calm down,
Mhm.
to mellow
Oh.
out, because then I want to go talk to her.
Okay.
Oh,
Cool.
what is so? I believe this is. I don't believe that brute is up to anything discreet or of the backstabbing nature. Although I do question his competence.
Since I'm in the room, I'm like hopping down from the bookshelf. Now I'm like, jump down, start making my way towards the front door. I said, I don't either. I said, the man's too simple-minded to pull a ruse like this. I said, on the way out, I asked him, Inyasha real quick, unless you told me before, how'd your chat go with Eliana?
Oh yeah, I told you before. She's cooperative with us. I told you that the scry that our party's coming back. She pretty much knows from our conversation what is to be expected. I left out the details about our mission with Adam, but I also told her to keep that entire thing private.
Softail and Ichabod would also know, obviously, that she's on your guys' side. As far as you know.
Yes.
Right, yeah, I was just about to say, I'm gonna like walk out. I look at I open the door and like don't even turn around. Like on the way out, I'm like, well, that's good. And I open the door, and as I go out, and I stop briefly, and I say, oh, and just for your information, just because she's being cooperative with us does not mean she is still on our side. I'm like, remember, her building is one of the entrances to the Quiver's lair. She could easily be playing us like fools, leading us into a trap.
Potentially. We're gonna... Potentially.
Like I said.
Yeah.
I said what I said.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I nod, and I just say, well, it is very true. I feel that we're at a point where looking for allies is just as poignant as trying to find enemies.
I say, but that is true. Nobody has my full trust outside of the party outside of our party. I say that in the way meaning like I know these 6 are the only ones that aren't in it because we accepted this whole quest to come here, and yeah.
Yeah, I kind of snort when you say that, like do a little giggle, and I just say, well, trust is a strong word for many of our friends, but I get what you mean.
Oh, this is why I miss working alone. Things get too tiresome, you can cut and just leave it, and then leave it all to burn. But I had to go and get attached to Calvira. Silly me.
Alright, yeah. I walk out and I head to the church.
Okay.
During the time period between now and my conversation with Calvira, I am working out with Veshna.
All right, cool. She very much welcomes you. You guys just fucking doing some calisthenics.
Hell yeah.
For that, making what check would be suitable for probably a few hours of fucking just raw calisthenics?
Con?
Yeah, probably Constitution. Yeah, that works.
All right. Let's see. Fuck.
All right, fucking you keep up for the first like hour and a half, but then the last 30 minutes she has you holding like a 5-minute plank and you just fucking straight collapse. Fucking and fucking but you kept up with her almost till the end, almost. But freaking and she's impressed by that, but she'd note that fucking she's kind of surprised that she was a. You did as much damage to her when you can't hold a 5-minute plank, and she's just sort of sitting there like, okay, so you only beat me because you had a squad. Got it.
It's like, I'm just kind of laying there, my face flat, as she's like walking away with the towel around her, around her shoulders. And I'm just like,
Ichabod sees her walking away with the towel. He looks in, sees you just knocked out on the floor, and he's just like, oh wow, surprised he lasted as long as he did.
I'm just laying on the ground. I'm just like, I want to beat your ass, warrior princess. One of these days.
She's like, yeah, I'll get you some water.
So should I be expecting puppies or?
What the fuck? Nice. But yeah, what's it called?
Fuck.
I was gonna say anything to that.
Oh.
Nah, I'm not
Well,
responding to
I think
that.
that's a good Seinfeld cut to make there.
Yeah.
I also
But
cuts to me in church.
But yeah, so all right, so
it's just like the next shot is just him in the clinic in the church, just beep, beep, beep.
so you head to the church, correct?
Yes.
Are you all right? So you walk into the church, and at this time of day, the church is far less packed. There's a few like clerics around, people in armor that would make you perceive that they're paladins. And up front, sort of just once again, just talking to some of his subordinates is what you call High Priest Clovis, and he's just sort of discussing things with his people. If you were just there to buy a protection from evil potion, you could do so from just anybody for the most part.
I walk in. I want to talk. It's come to me that I've been so caught up in all this shit that I've yet to investigate any of the other council members outside of Calvira, Occam, and Tiziana, and I'm like, damn, I've kind of left this guy and the Chancellor with. I haven't even like talked to them. So I'm like, oh, this is an opportunity to possibly get some to get a vibe check this man.
All right.
Vibe check.
So you're gonna go up and talk to him. What are you gonna start with?
I'm gonna start
And so keep in mind he's talking to people right now. Like fucking, he's just sort of like making casual discussion.
Alright, I'll wait. I'll wait a good distance away until he's done talking to people.
After about 5 minutes, they disperse, and he just goes he begins perusing a tome that is on the sort of podium in front of him, and he's just reading through it.
I go up there. I go what the hell's his name? High Priest what?
High Priest Clovis Orvand.
I greet him by his full name. I say, a pleasure to make your acquaintance, High Priest Clovis, douchebag man.
I'd imagine you don't say that.
No.
But yeah, of course. But yeah, so he sort of glanced at you for a moment, and then sort of glanced back to his book, and then just sort of you just see him sort of mouth the last sort of like the last bit of a sentence, sort of just, and then he licks his finger, and he flips the page, and then he looks at you, and he goes, "Yes, the pleasure is yours. What is it you need, cat?"
Cat. I do not take too kindly to that comment, but I'll swallow my pride for the time being. Go on with my question. And just out, I'm like, I just came by to purchase a few tokens, potions, and I noticed you. I'm relatively new to Zodroros, and I realized I never came to admire the grace of this church. And I saw you here. I figured you're the best man to talk to. If anyone who knows what he's doing, it's you.
Ah, yes. The Church of Bahamut. You do know. Back during Ashreva's reign, this church was the center of this was the center of religion in the entire empire, Now that it's so separated and segregated, I take it people in the other regions have probably not been keeping up with their prayer. But in time, one day we'll have them back on their toes. Yes, I do know very much what I'm doing. What is it you need? What potions do you require, cat?
Ask him. I say, how much? What I've come to for a potion of whatever the fuck it's called.
Protection from evil.
Protection from evil. It's like, how much would it cost to, for one? How much is it for one at the moment?
He'd say, Arthur! And freaking dude named, the dude with glasses just sort of comes up and he's like, "Yes, High Priest." And then he's like, "Potion of protection from evil. What do you charge for those nowadays?" And then he's like, "Around 50 gold pieces, sir." And he's saying, "Oh, there you have it. 50 gold pieces."
I said, that's very reasonable. Would you, while I have you here, I might as well ask you, would there be any, would you mind doing some sort of bulk deal with me? I'm actually here to buy quite a few.
He goes, quite a few. How many do you need?
Tell me
Bear in
about.
mind, they last for about a minute.
Yes, precisely why I would require a bulk. At least, let's say if I did 20, would you be willing to shave a bit off for that? Such a large amount. Not many people come in a day for 20 potions.
He's like, what'd you call? He's like, you must be. That'd be quite the sizable addition to our coffers. Sure. I'll charge you 850 for the lot of them.
Give me a second, do the math real quick. Oh,
Saved you 150.
I say, such a generous offer, and you have them all on hand right now.
He's like, on hand right now, I could probably get you 5. But come tomorrow morning, and we'll have the rest.
I
We
say,
can have our work.
I say, I tell him, I said, no need. I said, if it's something that needs to be rushed, yeah, I'm in no rush. It's not something that needs to be done immediately. If you need extra time, I'd say I can be back in a week. Give you all the time in the world to prepare them, so you're not driving your compatriots crazy just for me.
He's just like, quite the considerate soul you are. On that note, I'll shave another 50 off the price. Come in 3 days.
Sounds good. I say, oh, such a gracious man. It's when he said Ashby, that was the old king, right?
He's talking about. He's you know that by the way he talked about. He's talking about Aiden Ashby. He's talking about Adam's older brother.
I say, such a generous man. Such a generous man. The what the hell's the other kingdom called?
Well, it's called Ashterra. That's what the remnants of what's called.
Ashterra.
Called Ashterra.
Okay. I couldn't remember what the hell the other kingdom called. I'm like, it's a shame that Ashterra does not have you within its presence. They must be suffering miserably without you.
He's like, yes, as are we without them. Brigands tear up our borders. I think we do much better to rejoin the Empire.
Yes, that is indeed one hell of a vibe check. All right. I don't say that obviously.
Of course.
I say, I go, all right. Well, I will return in 3 days. Thank you for your generosity. And I leave.
And then freaking he literally just put his hands in his cloak and just sort of bow to you. You get pretty far with Clovis by sucking his balls. But yeah, so
Yeah, I walk out of the church. The second I walk
chant.
out of the church, I fucking shiver in discomfort.
You shiver in discomfort because you're being fucking sick of things. Alright, that's awesome. But yeah, so you do that. So you secured the deal on the potions. Inuyasha's, you're planning on sort of watching the deal from the rooftop, or the transfer from the rooftops. Inuyasha's going with Occam personally. Is there anything else you guys need to do before this goes down?
Yeah, I do. There's two things I wanted to go do, a few errands to run.
Okay, what are they?
Do I know, I'm gonna ask around for 15-20 minutes if there's any way, any place or any way I could talk to Emberfist, Chancellor Emberfist, at a time like this, or is he kind of appointment basis?
At this point in the day, Chancellor Emberfist would be he'd be in the council building working on things and talking to people. He's kind of the main one. And people would tell you it's better to go by appointment, but if you really wanted to, you could probably just sort of go into the council building and ask, but there's a high chance you just get shot down.
Yeah. No, I don't want to do that. I'm asking if there's a place I could kind of just, in quotations, randomly run into him.
Oh fucking yeah. So people would tell you generally that he's either in the council building or training with those wyverns of his.
I ask him, where are the wyverns?
Oh wait, well yeah. So you know this by already, but yeah, his estate is sort of just like on the north side of the city.
Ah, all right. Generally, when does he train with those wyverns? Do you know that?
Early crack ass of dawn in the goddamn morning, yeah, no, that's pretty much it. Extremely early in the morning, and then the rest of the day is working. He's doing council duties.
All right, sounds good.
He's not really one. He's not like the rest of them. He doesn't really go through the town and say, "Hey, yo, what's going on?" Fucking, he doesn't really like build rapport with the citizens as much.
All right, sounds good. One other thing I have to do. I know we discussed this, but I think we were discussing this because I wanted to do it before I left for Occam's mission. But would
Your
my
commission?
adventurer be back now with the dragon wings? And
Yes,
have brought
sure.
them to
Yes,
the
for sure.
other worker.
Yes, yeah.
Alright,
I'd say that at this point, the leather worker would probably be in the process of working on your thing.
go visit him.
And probably be done with it. Yeah.
See
Okay.
how it's,
Yeah.
how that
So if you just wanted to know how it was going, you'd visit him, and he'd tell you he'd probably be done within a week.
Yeah, I basically go up to him like, so how's did you get the wings? Are they in good condition? How's it looking?
And then you remember this guy? He's just like, oh, they're fantastic. I've never worked on something so entertaining. And then you just you don't, I don't remember if you know him. I don't think you do, but you see fucking Caleb's homie, fucking
Yeah,
Richter,
I
just
remember
hammering
him,
away in the
yeah.
back. And then fucking what's it called? He's just sitting there, and he's like I put many of my other commissions on hold. They're fine. My product is the best of the best, I assure you. I'll have it done as soon as possible.
I said, I tell him, it's been I'll RP this part just real quick. Like, it's been a few weeks. I'd quite say I've gone through a lot of intensive training. Which do you need any further measurements? Seeing that there's a chance I've bulked up a bit more.
He'd
This
look at you.
motherfucker.
he'd look at you, and he'd be like, "You're a tad larger than you were when you originally showed up. But the base measurements should be fine. Something like this, the material is delicate but malleable. Once I've finished working on it, it should prove to be something of a stretch sort of material. It should fit to your chiseled form quite well, patron."
Alright, hell yeah, fine nigga.
Bro went from sucking dick to wanting to get his dick sucked.
Yeah, I had to suck my own dick after that.
Get a rib removed now, but yeah. But yeah. So was that it?
Yeah, I'm like, all right, man, sounds great.
Alright.
I will see you in a week.
And Alex, you said you wanted to reach out and talk to Calvira?
Yeah, I wanted to talk to Calvira
Okay.
before I head out or anything.
Yeah,
Alright, so
and-
you had
and
a-
that- in the
go
meantime, yeah, just for RP purposes. In the meantime, with him like waiting for whatever time this transfer's happening, I'll head out to like the woods or whatever. I'll just do some training, considering I've missed training for the last few days.
Okay, cool. So you're doing that, and you're going to talk to Calvira. Do you just
Yes.
you notice that when you go to knock on her door, the door's already slightly ajar, and then you just hear a voice, like you just sort of lift your hand and you just hear her go, "What is it now?"
Okay, so I hesitate to go in. I say, I don't mean to bother you. I just wanted to talk. Something a bit more casual.
She turns around, she's in her seat. She just sort of turns her chair around and sits down, and then she just motions you to take a seat. She goes, "Talk away." And her head just staring at her feet.
Yeah, I sit down, and I kind of start off by saying, I'm sorry if the news that I brought in was a bit too much. Didn't mean to be harsh or inconsiderate. I have sort of a habit of doing that.
Oh no, it's quite all right. As you said, I have responsibilities. No time to be a little girl about it.
Yes, I nod, and I say, I'll sort of get straight to the point, since there's no point in beating around the bush. Do you ever get tired of people doing things or thinking things that they think is what's best for you? Ichabod, Occam, I suppose even myself. Does it ever frustrate you?
She just sort of let out a deep sigh, and she'd just be like, "I despise it. When I found out that I had powers, when I found out that I could use them to potentially do something good, I felt so empowered. felt so strong. I felt like I could do anything. I could defeat anyone. And when I started my tutelage into Azrin, and he began to teach me more and more about the arcane, about the power that I had, about how few people possess it, and the things I could offer to the world. I was excited. And when he offered me the position of Archmage in his stead, I was ecstatic. Couldn't wait to start. You can ask Ichabod. When he became my guard, I would get him caught up in all sorts of stupid ventures. I first met Ichabod in a bar outside of Ifringar, somewhere south. I just walked in with a bag of gold, and I asked anyone if they had anything for me to do, any jobs, anything I could do at all. I was a fool, I was a novice. He looked out for me that day. Many people tried to take advantage of me, take my coin. Ichabod talked them down, bludgeoned one of them, and since then he's sort of been watching over me. And I appreciate it. I feel like in recent times, with Occam as well, that people think I'm so delicate. Like I'm some flower. And they're doing their best to keep me watered and in good sunlight. And the more time goes on, the more I feel they might be correct. I mean, look at our situation. I've been studying for some time, honing my strength, and I finally have been presented with an opportunity to do some real good. And I'm withering like a flower. The moment my plate became even slightly too full, I faltered. Perhaps they're right. Perhaps I'm more someone to be looked after than I originally thought. Perhaps I should stifle those little girl dreams I've had ever since I awoke my powers. Perhaps I'm better suited to doing, and then she just sort of waves a hand at her desk, doing menial research. Seems to be better that way, wouldn't you think?
So I kind of look at her and I say, in part, about their treatment of you. You're right. They look at you as a flower. They see you as a young girl who isn't experienced or worldly or tough and gruff enough to make her own decisions. They put you in your little pot, and they water you, and they keep you by their windowsill, and you hear their bickering about which sill will give you the most light and what mulch will help you grow the best. And on the end, they've forgotten that they left you in the countertop where there isn't any sun at all. They say, but you're not. You're not a plant. You're not a flower. You're not an object to be looked at. Then you're you. You're some badass archmage who can cast spells. Said you put in. I said, don't. I kind of like mutter this. I said, don't tell Veshna this, but you put in a lot of goddamn work at that fight when we first met. Fortunately, more than I could have put in. I said, you didn't become. I said, I don't know your master, Canna, and from what I've heard, can't speak for him, but I don't think you were made the Archmage for some kind of whim. He wasn't pushed onto you haphazardly just because he wanted to go out and do his own thing. That gave you that responsibility for a reason. You're strong. your obligations to other people and to the city seem to be tying you down. I say obligations, responsibilities, relationships, connections, they sort of a double-edged sword. They can weigh you down. At a moment's notice, a single breath, a call, toss you to the ground, bind you to where you are. As I say that, I kind of just... I'm not really looking at her, I'm kind of just fumbling with my necklace. I say, bind you to the ground. Pull you. But on that same token, those responsibilities and relationships can pull you to others.
Hello?
Help
Hey,
you
hey.
find what's meaningful or what you need to do. I say, regardless of what I tell you, regardless of what you know that my group and I want, or what you or Occam or Ichabod wants for you or for the city, or whatever kind of thoughts that are running through your head right now, toss that all aside. Throw that shit out of here. I say, decide what you want for you, and then go out there and do it. We're at a point right now that's make or break, not just for a single mission, not for a single person. This city, the structure that we consider it, it's all based on decisions. We feel like everything is at a turning point right now, but every moment is a turning point. One second you're here, the next second you're stumbled upon a whole new group of mercenaries and animals that you're thrown into a whole new adventure with. A second later, you're found in a city, dealing with the Archmage and politics, and I'm sure by next week I'll be fighting some new monster, or talking to some crazy thing. Maybe I'll be dead. I say, you should stop worrying so much about what's going on right now, and just for the second, just give yourself a second to think about what you want, and to do it. I say, I'm sorry for pushing what we wanted onto you. I'm sure Occam and Ichabod in their own weird ways feel the same, even if they can't say that. Okay. So, I don't want to push pressure on you that you're the Archmage. I want you, Calvira, to decide and figure out if that's who you want to be. And that's all I really came to say.
And she just sort of nods slowly and say, "Then I've a lot to think about. Thank you for your words, Inyasha."
Stand up. Stand up as she says that, and I say, pretty much only good for swinging a sword and giving advice every once in a while, so I'm all out of swords right now. I kind of chuckle as I start to
I
walk
came
out.
here to swing swords and give advice, and I'm all out of swords.
Oh yeah, she does. She chuckle at that and just say, "Well, thank you for your kind words. Speaking with you always makes me feel like I have some sort of a choice in the matter, whether or not that actually be true. I'm going to get back to my work, and it's been ages since I've drawn myself a bath. So, if that is all, I'll go back to my alone time."
I nod, and I say, you do whatever you need to.
And you notice
I
her
close
mood
the
is
door.
significantly elevated.
Cool. I close the door behind me as I walk out.
Alex's RP never
Jamel, I
ceases to
noticed
impress.
your chuckle when I talked about the necklace, because I think you understood
Oh
what I
yeah,
was
of
going
course.
for.
We all know what you were.
I was really trying to figure out a way
We
to
all knew
squeeze
what you were
in the
alluding to,
sit
Bull.
boy lore, but I couldn't
You're
do
an
it. I
asshole.
couldn't do it.
But
You're the reason why Inuyasha's on my list, you know that?
God bless.
I threw you off with the plant metaphors. But yeah, so we'll
I knew.
we'll move on from that. So that conversation would have probably taken around 30 minutes. It'd be around 8:30. And like I said, Aku said to meet him there at 12 sharp.
Mm.
Who you bringing on this? Just you guys?
I mean, I don't know that Softail's going. I told Occam
Yeah.
that I would meet him
Yeah.
there and join him for this thing.
Yeah, I'll be there. I'll be on the. I'll find a rooftop to screen on top of so I can watch the whole thing from there. If you need me to roll stealth or whatever,
Yeah.
sure. So yeah, you want me to roll it?
Oh no, not. I mean, if it, once the operation's going down.
Oh,
Once,
okay. But yeah, and the whole time I feel as if my life is in danger just as much as his life is in danger at any point during this whole thing.
okay, so you're taking this extremely seriously.
Yeah.
Yo, Jamel.
Yeah.
This is just a random thing that may never come up, but as I'm leaving, because of the fact that this could go south, and we were just talking about my necklace, I take one of the beads off my necklace and I leave it in front of Calvira's door.
Okay.
For the sole purpose that if some shit goes down, she can scry and find me.
Well, she personally isn't.
Well, I know she can't.
Oh, but if she
if she has an object of mine.
Okay,
You know what
gotcha.
I mean?
Yeah, no, yeah. That would have many different effects. That have a lot of different effects among that being among them. So yeah, so cool.
Yeah, regardless, I'm leaving that as a personal object behind in front of Calvira's door.
All right,
Alright.
very cute. But so do you guys have anything else to do?
Not really.
Okay.
I'm good.
All right, cool. So, Inuyasha, you pull up
Yes.
to the barracks, I'd imagine, at 12 sharp, or
Absolutely.
if you're wise, 11:45.
I'm mulling around there about 11:50.
All right, nice. So you walk in, and Akuma would see you. He'd be like, "Good, you're right on time. No time for chat. Let's go." And then he'd just sort of like wave you out of the barracks, and you'd see that he's got some men with him. What's it called? These guys seem pretty like they know what the fuck they're doing. Like they're like they're walking in line. They've got straight faces. None of them seem the joking type. Fucking they seem like they're pretty competent guards. What's it called? So he's got like 8 dudes with him on top of you, and so you guys make your way. You guys make your way to the old what you call the old dungeon. And Akam, you would go into the main area and he would take 2 of his men, and he's like, wait here, grab him, and head downstairs. There's some time. He comes up. Sort of like holding the purple-haired man by the shirt. You now know his name is Fletch. He's holding him by the shirt from behind. He's got his arms tied behind him, and he's got a what you call? And so he goes up and he looks at him. He's like, "Sorry for this. This is for your sake." And and he just goes and he grabs a fucking like sack and he just fucking throws it over his head. And he goes, "You," and he points to one of his guards. He goes, "Go." He goes, "Go to the guard's quarters. Get me a tunic." And the guard sort of goes over, and he comes back with a sort of just a generic like brown tunic, and Occam just sort of like puts it around Fletch's shoulders, to sort of disguise his identity. And he's like, "All right, that should be easy enough. With a lot of you, you're going to form formation. I'm going to keep him in the center. No one prowling the streets will know who we're escorting. We're moving him from the old dungeon to the new. As you know, it's not that long of a distance. We get that done, you all go home, we call it a day." And then they're just like, "Sir!" And they just like fucking, they just sort of like, they all have halberds and they just sort of just fucking stomp on the ground twice. And you're just like, "Right then, if there are no questions, we'll move."
Okay.
Alright, so you're just gonna follow information?
Yeah. Following along right now. Can I do a perception check?
For what? What are you trying to do?
Just scoping out the area, see if there's any shady.
Okay, alright,
figures around us.
yeah. You guys aren't out of the building yet. Like, you guys are about to...
Oh, okay, well, as we're moving.
Yeah,
then.
okay, cool. Softail, you are on the rooftop at this point, I'd imagine.
I'm on the rooftop of a building across from the prison, in which I have an overview of both prisons.
Okay, cool. Roll a perception check for me.
Oh god, put my blanket away. I'm in my underwear now, it's fucking freezing. Alright.
Nice.
Okay. Alright, Inuyasha.
Yes.
You get out of the the old dungeon, and you guys walk out on the street, and then there's the night is awfully quiet. You hear the just shh of the Legionnaire's armor as they march along. The one of them is sort of just 1 second. Mom's calling.
Damn, bro. I hate it when I roll 20 now. I'm like, 20s aren't enough. We need 25.
Back. Fucking.
We need more.
Need
Mom,
more.
running. But yeah, so you're marching with the Legionnaires, and the one in the center in front of you. So you hang in the rear, or you hang in the front with Occam?
Considering the fact that Occam's in the front, I'm hanging the rear.
Okay, so you're hanging in the rear, and you see the Legionnaire in front of you is he's holding what you call it? He's not holding a halberd. He's holding like a sword, and freaking he's got a crossbow on his back, and he's sort of just like keeping Fletch walking forward, since he has a fucking bag on his head.
Yeah.
So you're doing that. And I want you to roll a perception check for me as well.
Let's pray. Oh!
Not bad, not bad.
Okay.
A good roll.
So you reach the new dungeon without any issues. Occam escorts him. Occam escorts Occam and the guys. They escort Fletch down into the dungeon. If you follow them along, you see this place looks farther. It's far less crackling stone. Looks far more well put together. And he puts Fletch into a into a really like freaking well-made looking cell, sort of like at the far end of the place. And the man that he brought with him, he looks at them and he goes, "You lot, among some other men I'm going to grab, you're going to keep watch. This prisoner is important. It's paramount that he remains uninjured. Tonight's watch is yours. You're to remain here." And then they're just like, "Sir!" And they fucking, he's like, "As you were." And then he just freaking, he heads back up. And he would have taken 4 of his guys and left them down there. Went to the dudes who, the other legionnaires who were already at the new prison and just let them know the situation. Places on fucking to remain extremely well guarded. And not to shirk their work. And, they salute. They roger that. And then he heads back outside. He greets you along with his other 4 men. And at that, he's like, "Easy enough." And then he's gonna go and just goes like, "The men and I are gonna head back to the old dungeon, get some things squared away. You're free to join us. We're going to give a debriefing."
Feels almost too easy. Alright. Yeah, I'll come with Occam.
Okay. So he's like, "All right," and he turns over and you just hear the shh, 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 the Legionnaire's armor as they march back. I want you and Softail to go through a perception check for me.
Please,
Gotcha.
God, I've rolled too many good ones.
God damn it.
Alright, alright.
Alright.
They're so good. How?
That was my one good roll for the night, boys. That 21 perception. It's back to 7s.
Alright. Softail.
Roll a 2.
Softail, you're on top of your perch on top of the building. You're watching. You see that they went in the new dungeon without Fletch, or with Fletch, and they came out without him. They seem to be heading back to the barracks. Just as you sort of stand and crack your back and just be like, call it a night, you feel a presence. Just for a moment, sort of out of the corner of your eye. So almost so far out of the corner of your eye that it feels like you could be imagining it. But you see a humanoid sort of shadow watching you, a silhouette. And sort of as your eye traces it, like sort of to the left, it just sort of flutters and dances along the edge of your vision. And by the time you arrive at this location, it's gone. And you are left wondering if anything was actually even there.
Fuck.
Shit. I move to investigate.
That location?
Yeah. Before,
Alright.
actually, no. First, I want to get.
Yeah, be careful.
I
on
want to
your
get
own,
to a
man.
perch in which I can confirm he's in the cell. I'm assuming. Is there like a window on the cell or something?
No. There's no like the new dungeon is put together far better. You could not see any of the cells from inside. He was
Okay.
taken downstairs.
Then I will go investigate the spot.
Okay, so you hit a spot where you swear you saw a humanoid figure. You look around, you see nothing. And then again, you feel a presence. You start to hear your heartbeat in your ears, and out of the corner of your eye, you see, as I said, a silhouette of a humanoid. You turn, and again, sort of as your eye is following it, it dances along the edge of your vision. And when you turn, it's gone.
Was it at a different location?
Yes, it was a bit more to the west.
I sit there and I ponder to myself, if that's the right word to use.
It is.
I sit there and I think to myself and I go, I didn't know any better. I'd say somebody's trying, either playing games with me or luring me into some sort of trap. Last time someone even moved remotely this quick, it was a man. I saw him. Referring to like the Vernon or the fuck his name.
Yeah, Vernon Vanderpart,
I'm
the
like,
monk.
but disappearing axe? That's something new. Going to go investigate that spot.
Okay. So you go to investigate that spot, and you see.
Super high alert right now.
Oh, of course. So you go to investigate that spot, and you see that what's it called? Like you've been moving further and further away from the new dungeon. And you investigate that spot. You look around. First, you see nothing. Then you look sort of behind you, and you look up, and at the very top of the if you recall when you climbed the council building and entered through that back entrance, sort of like standing atop that sort of domed ceiling, there's the sort of domed roof of the building. You just see sort of like with the moonlight sort of behind him, you see clear as day, a shadowy sort of shimmering humanoid figure, its eyes red. And freaking like you can honestly ascertain that the only reason you even have this clear vision is because the moon is sort of directly behind him, illuminating it. And freaking he looks at you and
is it like a Zed Shadow type of situation?
Zed Shadow type situation, yes.
Shit. Right.
And you're looking at him, and like you just see him sort of like you know like what happens to Shinra's legs when he gets an Adola burst? It's like like that type shit. That's exactly what's happening almost to his entire body. And then he turns, and you see the shadow flicker off further into the city, further to the west, toward the estate.
Toward the estate?
Yes.
Oh shit.
Oh fuck.
Listen, Mike, I know I can't metagame, but like, shit's going down.
Yeah,
Don't be
shit's
afraid to
going
just
down
be
right
like,
now. Right
yo,
now,
yo,
if he's
Inuyasha.
going towards
Get
the
the fuck
estate.
over here.
I'm pretty confident. The thing is this a diversion to pull me away from the prison? Or is this some sort of ploy where he's leading me somewhere? Or is this some sort of attempt on Calvira's life? I don't know.
Well, regardless, remember that you can alert me and we can split up if need be.
How do I alert you though?
I mean,
without
literally,
losing
you like
the-
it's not like
without-
you need to be.
Without losing the
I mean,
trail.
you don't have to be too secret. I guess.
I'm scared that I lose the trail if I go off of it right now.
I mean, we're walking like in the middle of the play. Whoever this guy is knows that you're like aware of him and tracking him, and like me and Akam and the whole squad are just like walking down the middle of the street. So you don't really like. I know you're being secretive to like not let anybody like Akam know that you're following, but at this point, if they need be, you could like hop along past us and be like, "Yo, Inuyasha, get the fuck back
Is
to the
there
prison,
any sort of
or
way
get the
I can-
fuck back to the
Is
estate."
there any sort of way I can give a message to Inuyasha without wasting time? Like, is there like a audio signal or some sort of like, is he within view of me? I can like yell to him and I can immediately stay in the trail or anything like that.
Inuyasha was walking with Akam and his men. As I said, the shh of the armor is quite loud in his ears right now, and he doesn't even know you're here. You'd have to, and you've dashed away some distance. You'd honestly have to head back and regroup with them before they reach the old dungeon. Otherwise,
Fuck.
yeah, that's your choice.
Fuck.
I sit there and I go, I let out a loud sigh, and I'm like, well, I suppose we weren't going to be getting anything out of that purple-haired fool anytime soon. Let's just hope he's not dead by tomorrow. And I quickly, I follow.
You're following along the rooftops.
Yep.
I'd imagine as quickly as you could.
Cautiously. So not
Cautiously.
as quickly
So,
as I can,
you're not just going full speed Naruto with it. You know, just in case, you know, you're keeping your own health and safety.
I'm like running. I'm jumping to the roof, looking around. All right, it's clear. Next one. Jumping. All right, it's clear.
All right. So you do that for some time, and eventually you reach the estate. We're gonna go back to Inuyasha right now. So
Okay.
Inuyasha, you're
God
with
damn it.
Inuyasha, you're with Akam and his men, and he's he gives you a debrief. You know, he gives them a quick rundown of the situation. That prisoner is extremely important. We're to keep him under surveillance at all times. We're to keep him under control. He's got a bit of a screw loose. You're not to take the bait should he scratch at the cell or bang or whatever. To ignore that, to keep him under control. Be what you may. And then freaking the manager's sort of like, sir, and he's like, that said, you're dismissed. And he looks to you and he goes, Inuyasha, honestly, your being here put my heart at ease tonight. We got it done. Thank you.
I nod, and I kind of just I smile back, and I say, well, happy everything went smoothly tonight. I'll be returning back to the estate if you need me with anything else.
He nods.
Okay, and
you head back out into the streets and begin your stroll back to the estate.
yeah, and I have to stroll because I don't know if there's some urgency, so I'm just heading on back.
Yes, you are. All right, so Softail, you're at the estate, and you're at the front gate, and nothing at the moment seems out of the ordinary. After a moment, you hear sort of just like pained screech coming from the first floor, and you recognize it as Veshna.
No.
I run past the gate, or run through the gate, whatever. And is there like a window that I know that leads to Calvira's study?
Calvira's study?
Yeah.
Yes. So Calvira's study is on the second floor on the back side of the estate. You could run around back.
I run around back, climb up the wall, and I come crashing through the window.
All right. You come crashing through the window, and you look. She's gone. She's not there. But at the corner of your eye, you see just sort of the flicker of a shadow, just sort of like past the door, just as you just as you kick the window in, and you see the door slightly sort of ajar as if it was just moved.
All right, well.
As in, you just fucking missed him.
Fucking follow. I
Fuck.
go investigate the first floor.
You're going to what?
Investigate the first floor.
All right, freaking so you go out into the hallway, and to your right, you see sort of to your right, you see sort of you see that there's a window at the far end of the hallway that is open, curtain blowing, and sort of that like one of those shimmering sort of like figures crawls in. Now that you can see it up close. You see that is in fact a man. It's a man who seems to be just sort of shimmering a bit in the darkness. His form sort of twisting, his eyes red.
I call out to him. I say, so you are the one that's been leading me on this wild goose chase. And I'm like, where is everybody? Where is Calvira? What did you do with Veshna?
He just keeps walking toward you, and you notice that and the emptiness of the estate means that there's not a lot of things to absorb sound. Typically, when you're walking through the halls, it echoes a bit. You hear your footsteps in your ears. You hear nothing as this man takes steps, and he says nothing to you. He draws his dagger and he walks toward you.
I yeet my shuriken at him.
All right, that is going to come down to a combat. Back to Inuyasha. So you're making your way back to the estate. And when you walk in, you'd or like so sort of as you're making your way back, you'd hear the breaking of the glass. But as you're about halfway there, you have an acute sense of hearing. You hear the breaking of the glass as coming from the estate. Immediately, your heart would sink into your chest. And you book it as fast as you fucking
booking it.
could to the estate. And as you're doing so, as you come to the outside of the estate, you too hear like a sort of like Veshna's sort of just pain, just like you sort of hear her screaming, and freaking at this point Ichabod, you'd have heard it too, if you're still here, and you'd have made what's it called, so you'd hear that. What would you do, Inyasha?
Bro, I am kicking in the front door. I am busting in.
All right, cool. So you're just like kicking the front door, and
yes.
And you're immediately met with one of those shadowy men. He looks at you and he holds a dagger up, reversed.
Okay, bro. Like I'm not fucking around. I immediately draw Tetsaiga, and I say, "You have 1 second to put that shit down and tell me what's going on before you're dead."
He stares at you with intensity, as if your words fell on deaf ears, as if he couldn't even hear you.
Right.
And as you're up close and personal with him, and you take a very close look at him, you see that is again, in fact, a man. He has skin. He looks like a guy, a hooded figure, a cloaked figure. But he's sort of caked in shadow. There seems to be like a sort of dark haze around him, and every moment he sort of just goes like just sort of shimmers a bit. And you notice, looking upon his visage and letting your gaze fall, that he has a tattoo of a cobra on his neck.
Fucker.
Fuck. I knew it.
All right, Ichabod, are you here?
Yeah.
All right. So you'd hear what you call it. So Inuyasha just sort of as you're sort of face to face with this guy, you'd hear Ichabod would sort of just like he would like you're in like the front lobby area, and he would just sort of come from the other room, freaking with his shit sort of drawn, and then he'd just look over and he'd see you face to face with this shadowy figure. And again, every like few seconds or so, you guys hear a sort of pain, sort of like sort of wail from Veshna, just down the hallway.
All right. I mean, so I see that Ichabod walks in, right?
Yeah. He walks in.
Did he not
So, I mean,
hear
the second-
Veshna's initial scream?
You did, yeah.
But Ichabod
Okay,
did.
so now that I've heard,
Oh no, yeah. Ichabod would have heard it first, like what the, and then when he heard the second one, he's like, oh fuck, and then just fucking pulled out his fucking shit.
Oh, if that's all I hear, I definitely go heading towards her. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, because I mean, if he's come out now, I hear that. I just kind of, when I notice him, I kind of just yell out and I kind of say like, I've got this guy, Veshna, Calvira, go now.
All right, Ichabod. Smoke. He takes his pipe, Eugen, and just goes towards Veshna's.
And again, Ichabod, sort of as you're heading toward the you're heading down the hallway. To your left is like the stairs upstairs, the stairs to go up, and forward is Veshna's quarters.
Okay.
Which do you go?
Well, I mean, like wherever Veshna's sound is coming from.
Okay, cool. So you're going toward Veshna. So yeah. You head toward where Veshna's sound is coming from, and yeah. You do whatever you do there.
Should be mentioned that he's taking all his drugs now.
Yeah, of course.
It's like, hold on, let me just.
All right, so I had planned to resolve all this this session, but it's 8:47. I don't know what you guys want to do.
I mean,
Bro, I am down to finish
Yeah, I'm
this.
down to throw some hands because I wasn't planning on watching the first movie anyway. Because I was gonna.
Yeah, like
gonna
I've
go
seen
take a shit.
Borat, the first
Yeah,
one anyway.
I'll see the second. Yeah, I want to be there for the second one.
Yeah, I'll tune in
See
for
what
the
now?
second one.
I'm
Well,
watching
in the
Borat.
ProSoCon, we're watching both Borats since the new one just came out.
Oh.
I've seen the first one. This is more important to me right now.
All right. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. So in that case, let me bring up the map. Find yourself on a road.
I was gonna say it better not be a dirt road.
Yeah, no.
We're inside the estate. Find
All
yourself
right.
on
So we're gonna go to.
hidden spiders appear all around you.
Un momento.
Die, you
God
fucking
damn, me and my fucking perception rolls. I rolled a goddamn 7. I had to go hang out with Occam for a little bit. I should have stayed. I'm pissed.
Alright, so let me bring you guys to floor 1. One moment. So, sort of situation you're looking at is that, what you call it? You're in this room. I haven't had to fucking do fog of war in a minute. Alright, so you're in this room, yeah, I'll drag you out.
Okay.
Alright. So you're like... Am I on the right layer? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so you're like here. You bust in. I'm gonna reuse this assassin fucking emblem I used before. You're face to face with this guy. What would have happened is that you'd have seen this sort of this shit. This room. So you'd have seen Ichabod. Where is it? Where's Ichabod at? Oh, there he is. So you'd have seen Ichabod like here. You just see him like here, sort of. He just sort of like his quarters is to the left, and he just sort of ran up, saw you fighting this guy. You were like, "Yo, get the fuck out of here!" Like fucking Veshna Ichabod, I mean Veshna and Calvira, and then fucking he goes forward, toward where the Veshna sounds are coming from, which is like this direction. Her quarters would be here, and he sort of just heads into the shadow. He heads out of where you can see from by looking through the door. And you can go ahead and roll initiative for me. This is going to happen on 2 maps because Khajiit is upstairs.
Yes.
So before this, just go ahead and roll your initiative, and then we'll go to.
Cool. Awesome.
I'll quickly bring you guys over here. So this is where you are, Softail. So Softail, you sort of literally just this is Calvira's quarters. You just kicked in the window, and you saw that this door right here was slightly ajar. So, after seeing that door was ajar, you walked out into the hallway, and you're sort of like, and you're in the hallway right now, and you are face to face with another of these shadowy figures. Oh, that's a fucking
shit!
character sheet.
Yo, zoom in!
But well, yeah, you're face to face with one of those shadowy figures, and you see that
This is the end of the hallway. Wouldn't he be over here?
No, fucking like I said, fucking this thing in the hallway, and then there's the window that was ajar, and this is the dude who literally like you saw that the window was just like blowing open, and this dude fucking literally like crawled in the fucking he just sort of like crawled in the window after, and then just sort of like landed and just sort of took out his dagger and looked straight at you.
Gotcha. Do I have any idea about what like these things are? These shadowy figures, like if it's magic or if this is a creature or whatever.
You can tell that they're clearly men. That they're ordinary dudes, and but the weird effect around them is not mundane. You can Yeah, you know that much. If you want, you could roll like knowledge arcana or something like that. To try and figure
well, fuck, I have a. Oh no, I have a point knowledge arcana. Yes.
All right, go for it.
Ooh.
That's not enough.
What about knowledge religion?
That wouldn't do anything.
Alright, good.
God
Got
know
that bad
about
roll
magic?
out. Got the bad
But
roll
yeah,
out.
so yeah, go ahead and y'all can just roll your initiative as well.
Alright, I'll take it.
Yikes. Okay.
Yeah, mine was an 8.
Oh, fuck it. That's it. So rolled pretty good. You rolled as high as you possibly did, actually. And so yeah, we're gonna. So the way we're gonna do this is that depending on whose turn it is, we're just gonna switch to that respective map, and then we're gonna roll that.
But
So, yeah,
but didn't I initiate by yeeting shuriken? So shouldn't I get that off?
I mean, he climbed in the fucking window and just looked at you, and then you said something, and then you fucking threw a shuriken at him. So that's what started the combat. And if you threw a shuriken at him, like sort of just he literally just like tink, just fucking parried it out of the air before the actual combat started.
All right. So okay, good. It hit him.
Yeah.
I can hit him. Good.
Yes. Yeah. They're not ghosts. They're not fucking ghosts.
I was afraid I was about to yeet the shuriken. I was gonna go right through him. I was about to be like, fuck.
Yeah. Like I said though, like every now and then, like their sort of appearance sort of seems to just sort of like split, like where it's like just
Is
like sort
this
of
the
splits in
same
two.
shadow figure that I was following?
You know that he looks a lot like the shadowy figure you're following. Same description, fucking dude, cloaked figure, red eyes. And at this point, now that you're close to him, you'd again notice that he has a cobra tattoo on his neck.
All right. But I don't know if it's the figure I was following.
You do not know if it's the figure you're following now.
Okay.
All right, so ascending order or descending order. So first, this one, we're gonna go with Kajitsa. Oh wait, no, hold up. I'm gonna stream some music for this.
Don't lose your way.
Imagine. Retarded. All right.
Oh Jesus.
All right. Let me know if it's too loud or just change the volume on your own.
I don't even hear him.
Oh yeah.
Never
Okay.
mind.
Yeah. It just takes a bit to start. All right. So, assassin goes first. The assassin's
Selfie.
Oh wait, first things first. I'm gonna go back to this page and show you guys the Ichabod situation. So, since Ichabod is effectively a player right now, so Ichabod fucking runs down the hallway, and fucking I'd imagine you just run in the door, fucking and you'd see that whatchamacallit. One moment. I haven't used this token in ages. Is it? Yeah, let me just freaking see what's on the sheet. I haven't used her token in forever! Where the fuck is it? Oh, there it is, okay. Wait, no, that's a different... Fuck, this is back before I organized things well. Hold up, I'll find it. Wait, I could just search.
What, Veshna's token?
Yeah. There it is, okay. We'll just go with this this picture, since apparently I don't have a token for it. But yeah, we'll go with this picture. Alright, so Ichabod goes in and he sees Veshna fighting two of the monks.
Oh fuck.
And she's sort of just like what you call she's holding her sword and freaking and you can tell that she hasn't had a chance to like do anything. Like she was clearly ambushed. She hasn't had a chance to do any of her blood rage shenanigans. Freaking and she's cut up a bit. And Ichabod, you would notice that being the specialist that you are, roll perception check for me. Roll perception.
Perception or heal?
Perception or heal.
All right.
Well,
Knowledge nature.
whichever's higher.
Knowledge nature is heal for me, and I rolled a 1.
All right.
Well,
Close.
13 work?
No. But yeah, so yeah, you go in and you notice that Veshna is looking particularly worn. That she's looking extremely worn. But she's still like as tenacious as she is, she's still swinging. So we'll have the what's it called? So these guys literally just got hits in on her, and then we'll have whatchamacallit. So we'll go back upstairs, and this one is going to move up and take an attack on Kajit. And again, he's using a singular dagger. Memento. Pull that sheet.
Listen to this track, bitch. Don't know what you doing. Got me in the track. DJ turn it up. They need to show dance. I'm a Moscato. I'm a ton of money while you do it with no head. Let's go.
Fucking idiot. Alright. Does a 21 hit you flat-footed? If you can be flat-footed. I don't recall if monks get uncanny dodge.
I can't remember if I have uncanny
Monks,
dodge.
monks do not have uncanny
Okay,
dodge.
So you're
dodge.
flat-footed. Does that hit your flat-footed AC?
I'm pretty sure it does. Yes.
Okay, so. Alright, so you take 6 damage and make a Constitution save for me.
Constitution saves or roll Constitution?
Oh no, my bad. 4.
Oh, I was gonna say.
God damn.
Alright.
So it takes 6 damage?
Yes, you take 6 damage.
Just put 0. 0 health.
Alright. At that, we go downstairs, we go to Inuyasha,
Here.
and he walks up, and same situation. It's a singular attack dagger.
Go ahead. Go ahead, boy.
Does 15 hit you? I know you can't be flat-footed.
15 hit me does not.
Okay. So he goes and he swipes at you, and frickin' and you avoid it.
Here.
And sort of as the as the dagger sort of swipes past your face, as you sort of lean back, you notice that a sort of thin drop of liquid just sort of like leaks off of it, and just sort of flies over your shoulder.
Okay. Am I smart enough to infer what that liquid is?
Most likely no. Fucking what like not by sight, but what you know is that okay, clearly that's bad.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. And it'll also be in your head that you specifically heard Veshna get hit multiple times in the other room. Alright.
Okay,
Ichabod,
yes.
you are up. Veshna is fighting towards them. But
Alright. I'm just gonna round about this guy and try and stab him.
alright, do it.
With my Spudingu Buredo this.
Pudding burrito.
That's a 16 with some flanking.
Okay, cool. So you hit. And
Oh,
what
wow,
is
do I-
the- What is the total damage?
Do I still have the Death Blade on that? Holy shit, I do. Okay. Wow. First off, 2 damage plus
Or light sneak attack.
13, and can I get a fort save?
Fort save, sure.
Are you multi-class in a rogue?
No, it's
He's
an
a-
archetype of alchemist that gives you sneak attack instead of bombs.
17.
That's a fail.
Alright, what
I think-
happens?
He takes 1d3 con damage.
Alright.
So his constitution lowers by 1.
Constitution lowers by 1, which would put him at negative,
Bitch.
and which means he would now be at a well, how does that translate to his HP?
If it lowers into an odd number, you lower his maximum and current HP by 1 point for every level he has.
Okay, alright, cool. Nice. Maximum and current, so... And he just took how much?
How much what?
How much total damage did he take? What, 15?
Without the poison, it's 15 damage.
Okay, alright, gotcha. So 15 without the... So the poison just does the con damage, right?
Yes.
Or it just does the... Yeah. Okay, cool. And you said he took... Freaking, 15. Alright, so yeah, that dude is freaking, you hit him, and he is particularly fucking just, like, shaken. And freaking, he didn't really see you coming. And then, but now that you've landed a hit, he freaking, he turns back to you, and he is, poised to fight you. And you notice that, like, you managed to get a good hit on him. He seems, by all fucking stretch of the imagination, he seems to be, like, close to mortally wounded. But, the man's expression does not change.
Bitch.
Alright. Softail, we're going back to you, my friend.
Did I feel myself try to resist whatever it was I had to make that save for?
You're a monk, so I believe you get like bonuses against poison stuff. So you'd know that like whatever that was, just try to take fucking root in your fucking blood, and you just fucking just push through it.
Like
but
disease wise?
Well, it's a poison.
Okay.
Fucking and I'm pretty sure monks get a resistance to poison. So I think you'd be wise enough to know that like, okay, that guy just tried to fucking poison me, and that whatever that was probably was pretty powerful. Fucking and you'd be wise not to let that hit me.
What, he hit me with a
dagger.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So don't get hit with the dagger. Okay. Don't he like punch me or something? All right, good. Then I'm gonna fucking flurry of blows, right back at him, and I'm gonna throw a defensive strike on my second hit.
And rhyme what that does.
Basically, if I land it, my second hit, I get +4 to my AC against it.
Okay. All right, go for it. You should have
Can I?
Your flurry should be 3 attacks now, by the way.
Yeah, it's 3, but I just can I can disarm as part of my flurry, right?
Yes, but yes, you can.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure you can do that. You can make a disarm attempt.
All right. First hit, I'm gonna attempt to disarm. Second hit, I'm gonna throw the defensive strike on, and then third hit's just the third hit.
Okay.
And I get
so
a
first...
+2 to disarming because I haven't improved disarm.
Okay, cool. So you're gonna make your first attempt to disarm. If I recall correctly, you just roll C and B for that, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So roll your C and B, which is plus an additional 2 if you don't have it set already.
Okay, it's not set right now, so whatever.
Okay,
this
yeah.
is
So just
25.
all right. So fucking yeah, you beat a C and D. Fucking and you just freaking So your first flurry, fucking you just sort of just go. And then he just sort of like takes a step back and just sort of like holds his weapon out. You just sort of grab his hand, just like fucking just fucking throw the dagger out of his hand. Orlando, how does disarming work with regards to you being able to take the weapon and use it for yourself?
If you are unarmed and you disarm someone successfully, you can choose to take it. But ordinarily, when you're unarmed, you take a -5 penalty to it. However, since he has improved unarmed strike and is a monk, he counts as armed while unarmed. So
gotcha. So he has to throw it to the ground.
That's fine. I don't.
No,
want
he can hold it if he likes to.
I don't want.
But
it.
Okay. So you're just like, you just fucking throw it into an adjacent square.
Yeah.
Which the only adjacent square you could throw it into would be behind you.
Sure.
So you do that, and so your next hit of your flurry was an attempt to what again? Defensive strike.
Yeah, I
And
just want to
hits,
see
you
if
get a
I
+4.
if I can put this and defensive strike on the same hit.
Yeah. So keep in mind, use the first hit of your flurry for the combat maneuver. So the next thing you're gonna roll is gonna be a second hit of your flurry, and then, if I recall correctly, your offhand attack from your base attack bonus.
Yeah, I have it set right here. So it says like +10, +5 for my second one.
Yeah. So the defensive strike attack is gonna be at a +10, and then the other attack is gonna be at a +5.
Yeah. I just want to see, because if I can put stunning fist and defensive strike on the same like attack, I want to put on my second both of them.
I don't see anything that says you can't.
All right. So my second hit, I'm going to let me throw up defensive or whatever the fuck it's called. Stop strike. Monk about if the attack hits, the monk gains +4 AC. If level 1 can run strikes, I want to play close, he can designate more of the unarmed strikes as a single strike. This attack result is normal, but it's an additional effect. Yeah, I don't see anything it can't, right?
Yeah.
Right.
It is. The rules are detailed enough where if you couldn't stunning fist with that, they'd have said so. So go for it.
All right. So just go and roll the flurry blows thing.
Yeah, just roll the flurry of blows, and we're ignoring the first one.
Okay.
All right. So. All right, ignoring the first one. All right, so the second hit hits, and you deal 11 damage, and you whatchamacallit?
And it was a stunning fist hit too. So
Yeah,
he
yeah,
has to
the
make
stunning fist, so
the
he'll
save.
make that save. The second hit does not connect, obviously.
Yeah. So DC 10 plus half your character level, so what am I, level 6? Yeah. So DC 10 plus DC 10 3 plus my wisdom modifier 2. So 13, 15. You gotta make 15.
Okay. He does not. So he is stunned. Next round is his turn, right?
Yeah, basically.
Oh wait, no. It says so he can only like what? Is he like considered staggered or something? Or wait, no, stunned. He literally doesn't get his turn. I think.
Turn, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool.
Addition dealing damage, no light defender fails the same. But it was stunned for 1 round. Yep. And he also drops
Okay.
new weapons, but he already dropped them.
Yep. He already took it out of his hand. Okay, cool. So Nyasha,
Here.
back to you. And
Oh,
okay.
someone,
he also loses all dexterity to his AC.
okay.
Now remind me, or this question. So if I rage to transform into my wolf, I gain the bite attack. Do I still keep my claw attacks as well? I can still do claws?
No.
Or do I only, is my
No.
only offensive option at that point bite?
Yeah, it would then be a bite with trip.
Okay, so I'm just gonna stay the same. Let's see. Yeah, so then I think I'm just gonna tip Saiga him.
All right, go for it.
Just gonna shrine. I
Both
don't know why I did
connect.
twice. Oh,
Yeah.
Nice.
oh yeah, because I get 2. Yes.
Yeah, you get 2 because you're level 6. So either way,
Attack.
yeah. So both connect. You just like, and you just fucking, just straight with a downswing and an upswing. You just straight whatchamacallit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
What?
All right, I forgot about a mechanic. I forgot about a mechanic that I had in my notes, but it might not matter. I'm gonna do it real quick. Hold up. Okay. Oh fuck. All right, so
Oh my god.
this is my bad because I forgot to be doing this the entire time. But fucking But yeah, but both of your attacks both of your attacks seemingly connect, but sort of as they connect, freaking the sort of like shadowy figure around him just sort of shimmers a bit, and so it's almost as if it's almost as if you like hit a mirror image or something. It just and the next thing you know he's on the other side. Fucking and both of those attacks, fucking
Fucker.
he evades them.
What?
He's the only good rolls I have. Oh my god.
But
This
yes.
piece of shit. Alright.
Okay. All right, so yeah, now we're gonna go back to these guys. So one is going to turn. He's going to attack Ichabod.
Oh no! Whoever has poison, you can hit him with. Can I get another fort save from him?
Oh yeah, like right now.
Yeah, right. I know. Bitch ass. The punk ass, bitch ass. The dumb ass.
Alright.
Oh no! I feel so bad for you. Except for the part where I don't. Fuck yourself. 2 more damage.
All right, 2 more damage. Fucking T fucking whatchamacallit. Oh, what the fuck? I think I took health off the wrong dude. Yeah, I did. Hold up.
So that's another. That's more. He loses more current and maximum HP equal to
Which
his
means,
level.
yeah, he just fucking falls. Yeah, he literally he goes to take a swing at me. He just fucking falls unconscious. Fucking he's dying. Yeah, this one is going to make an attack on Vishnu. He definitely connects.
Where's Veshna on the turn order, by the way?
Oh yeah, I forgot to add her. I'll put her after you. Yeah, I totally forgot about that shit. But yeah, go. I'll just put her under you. Just say 13. Let me actually get her fucking shit there. Alright. Attacker roll, yeah. Alright, so that what you call it? So Veshna gets hit, and you notice that after she gets hit, she gets considerably more what you call it? She gets a bit weaker, and freaking she's moving a lot slower. Fucking Ichabod, you'd freaking ascertain that she has taken some dex damage. And so for now, we will go to whatchamacallit. There you go. Okay. Yikes. Alright, so up next is Ichabod. Fucking, oh wait, no, yeah, that was them. So yeah, Ichabod, it's your turn. You there, buddy?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not gonna do. Okay, Ichabod's gonna provoke.
Okay. Gotcha.
Then I can see he's flickering, right?
Yes.
Alright, then as a standard action, I'm just gonna take out my fucking a dose of poison.
A dose of poison?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean? Oh, like you're gonna...
I have to hold it in my hand.
Okay, gotcha.
Well, and
Alright.
actually, I have the action. As a swift action, I'll put it on my dagger.
Alright, cool. Then, let's see. So, the attack of opportunity connects. I think, right? Yeah, right?
Oh, sorry. Barely, yes.
Okay,
Cunt.
cool.
And he has a dagger, right?
Mm-hmm.
He can roll to confirm.
Oh, shit, yeah. Alright,
No. So, does he... The poison's gone after he stabs Veshna with it, right?
Hmm?
He doesn't have poison anymore on his blade because he stabbed Veshna.
Oh, no, he does. He does.
Okay, then I guess I have to make a fort save.
Yes, you do.
Bitch. But, I get a plus
Then you take
4.
the damage.
Yeah, I get a plus 4 against that. Jesus
Mhm.
Christ.
Yep, so just roll your save and let me know what it is. Alright, you succeed.
But fucking ow, though. As a free action, I'm gonna try and regen some of that with spontaneous healing.
Alright, do that as you will.
And that is my turn.
Alright, cool. So it's gonna go to Veshna. Veshna's going to just freaking after that guy just sort of drops the poison and you get the flank, she's gonna sort of just swing back with her greatsword. Full on power attack. And I believe her ordinary stats are she's gonna blood rage as well. I believe that was her numbers. Nice. So she fucking she's fucking swings back at this dude and the dude just fucking evades it.
Bro, I love how complex turns of combat are for Ichabod, but then with me and Veshna, it's like, well, we be swanging.
He's like mostly yawning like the swang.
Alright, back to Khajiit. What do you do, Khajiit?
Hate to tell you this, buddy, but you're in a world of pain right now. I'll put my style strike on my first hit this time.
Okay.
Oh, so I know I hit him, but
Oh.
yeah, he had minus AC.
Yeah, so it's all is okay. Now actually I'll have you roll this. Roll 3d100.
Roll 3d100.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, the last one's loading. There you go.
Okay, so your first attack your first attack misses. You seemingly punch straight through him. The second attack connects and deals 5 damage, and your last attack connects as well and deals 10. So it takes a total of 15. So your attack doesn't land, but either way you fucking just floor this guy. And you literally just like your first punch freaking like literally just like it's as if it went straight through his fucking chest, as if you got fucking like comweed or something. And then he fucking the next two you just like and you feel a crunch of bone behind his leather as you freaking just sort of drop him and he just sort of falls back.
That was non-lethal damage too.
Okay, yeah.
FYI.
So yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, so he's unconscious. Then what's it called? There's an open window ahead of you.
Quickly tie him up. I throw him in Calaveras room.
Okay.
and I yeet out the window.
All right, so you just
Do I hear
fucking
like the
just,
commotion going on downstairs?
yes.
All right, so I assume I was like, all right, they're doing whatever the fuck they're doing on the first floor. Let me not yeet out the window. Let me like peek my head out the window, like both ways. Like, what the fuck's going on?
All right, when you look out the window, roll perception. All right, you don't seem to see any trace of them. All right, up next, Inuyasha.
All right. Let's see if my sword can break through this magic man. Because second verse same as the first. I'm schwanging. And nope. See what I told you? That was my one good hit. And I got calm.
Jeez.
That was my one good one. Get ready. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
All right, so yeah, fucking what's it called? You haven't hit this guy yet, right? No. Yeah. Okay. So yeah.
No.
You fucking. So yeah. But both of those attacks miss, and then so it's gonna come back to his turn, unless you're doing anything else with your turn.
If anyone has
I can't do it. I don't have anything else to do with my turn. I'm not gonna be moving.
Yeah, if anyone has poison right now, including Veshna, they should make a roll.
Ah, right. Fucking so Inuyasha you didn't get hit by it, right? No.
No, he missed.
Yeah, he missed against you. Khajiit also he made the save. Oh yeah. Khajiit, make another save for me. Another fortitude save. All right, so that fortitude, so that one failed.
Just so I'm clear, I can't use my claws as like bonus natural weapons because I'm dual.
Yeah, because you can't use a hand that you like you had a bite.
But it's already holding.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Making sure.
So Khajiit, you take 2 dex damage.
Great.
All right, so and I'll have Veshna make another save.
Should I put it in minus, like for temp -2?
Yeah, put it in temp. All right, so Veshna succeeds. So I believe that was her second. No, okay, yeah, that was her. Yeah, that was her first save. Okay, yeah, so she's good. So then what's it called? These are gonna go in the one that is fighting Inuyasha is going to swing at you.
Bring it on, whore.
All right, connects.
Great.
All right, so that's confirmed. But what dagger's crit times 2, right?
Yes.
All right, so you take 11 damage.
Okay. It's not terrible.
And make another fortitude save.
Well, it's my first fortitude save, and knowing how my saves roll. Go.
All right, so
Yep.
you take 4
I
dex
didn't.
damage.
Yeah. That's what I thought. Let's put my temp.
Isn't 4 like your best save too?
Yeah, it is. Yes, it is.
But yeah, so sort of as you get cut and
My
you
AC
sort
is dropped by 2 now. Cool.
of, as you get cut and you feel the poison sort of take root in your body, you sort of every movement you take, it sort of feels as if your bones are just sort of like creaking against each other.
Great.
All right. He's going to swing at Ichabod once again. Okay. Does that connect? Okay. So yeah, he misses. He misses. All right.
Fuck with this alchemist.
All right, Ichabod, you're up.
Indeed, got the poison
Yeah,
on my
be
Niz
nice.
ice. Don't fuck with this alchemist. Let me fix something. I forgot to level myself up.
All right.
An auto male arm and leg. You've broken the ultimate taboo. You're the full metal alchemist.
What? How the fuck do I change my saves?
Just you do it in the configuration part.
Oh right, that bitch ass. So, my attack. My attack. Die. 18.
Connects. Roll D100.
Die missile barrage.
All right. So the attack connects successfully, but as you said, if there's concealment, you're not getting your sneak attack dice.
Well, can I get a fortitude save?
Yes, you
Bitch.
can.
Le punky, le dummy, le bitch.
Someone please help me. I just want
20.
to transform into a
Does that
wolf
make it?
so I can
God
track
fucking
the
damn it,
scent.
these assholes.
Please.
Fucking have a shit save if they keep fucking rolling against me.
+1. How the fuck did he? Alright, whatever. But yeah. So,
Fucking cunt. Just
But I have
makes
a +8 to
it.
fortitude.
It's 2 saves to make it though, so.
yeah. Oh yeah. Well, wait. Does it have to save again right now or just later? Right.
Top of the next round.
Okay, gotcha. So yeah, Veshna fucking is gonna fucking Saishogu Jankin.
Ken!
All right. Let's see if
That confirms, I think, and I think he's dead.
Oh yeah. If it hits, that's the thing. Let's get this. All right. Yeah, it hits.
I'm dying to know what this shadow bullshit is. After.
Oh, Jamil, when I
We
dropped
beat
that
the
guy, did the
fuck out of
shadows
these
stay
guys.
around him? Did it disappear?
Oh no, it just went. It just would have vanished. But
Okay, so this guy died horribly.
yeah, Veshna literally just fucking just like fucking just swinging her blade overhead, just fucking cleaved back, full on Monster Hunter World True Chart slash into this guy, and literally like his fucking like his he's literally not he doesn't exist. He's just splattered all over the wall, fucking and sort of like as she freaking just comes back with that swing, and she just cleaves through this guy and just splatters him on the wall. She sort of she put all of her force behind that swing. She sort of just loses her balance and just sort of flings her sword left into the fucking wall with him, and it just sort of just fucking gets just stuck straight in the wall. She just sort of falls on her face. And then she just sort of looks up to Ichabod, and she just sort of just struggles back to a freaking to a knee, and she goes, "The Archmage, is she safe?
I don't know.
We must get to her." And then she just sort of forces herself to her feet, and then just one pain step after another, just fucking pulls her sword straight out of the wall, fucking immediately takes off back into the hallway, and Imagine Ichabod follows.
Uh-huh.
All right, so at that while you're doing that, we're gonna go back to Softail. So Softail, you looked out the window and you didn't immediately see anything. What is your game here? What do you do?
I do one of those. Is there like a hanging roof?
Yeah, totally. Like you could just run out and just fucking.
I do one of those things where like you grab like the pull apart and then like you turn yourself upside down and then like I do that.
Yeah.
And I flip upside down onto the roof and I look around again. I'm looking up at the walls.
All right, yeah. So you do that. So you're what's it called? So the distance to the roof is like a short distance, and it's effortless for you. You just and you look around. Roll another perception for me.
Come on, Gary needs a new pair of shoes. I'll take it.
All right. So out of the corner of your eye, once again, freaking sort of flickering, you barely notice a humanoid figure. This time, as you turn, it doesn't dance out of your sight because it's holding someone. You see two of those shadowy figures, sort of just across the rooftops. They clearly aren't moving as fast as they could because they're holding what appears to be a body.
Holding a corpse. Probably Calvira.
It's a person.
Dog,
you
if
see him.
Calvira is dead.
Chase him.
All right, so
I said,
You go after him.
I go. You won't outrun me this time. This time I'm fucking sending.
all right, roll a climb check for me.
Doesn't he have a climb speed?
Huh?
Doesn't
Yo,
he have
that's
a
the
climb
lowest
speed?
climb I've ever seen.
No, yeah. He has a climb speed as well. Yeah,
He
fucking.
doesn't need to, yeah, he doesn't need to roll then.
Oh no, yeah, I just like having him roll it as a formality. But fucking
Formality rolls a 2, so it gets 17.
Wait, do you have a climb speed? Yeah, right.
20.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So fucking, I mean, I'd imagine you're fucking you're pushing yourself though, so we can make the roll for that to just go faster. But fucking, but yeah. So you're just just full on Naruto, just fucking mirror's edge across the fucking rooftops after these guys. Freaking in the 6-ish seconds since you've looked up, seen them, and went after them, you probably cleared like a singular building and they're probably like three or 4 buildings ahead of you.
Let's go.
All right, cool. So you're doing that.
Don't stop.
Back to
when you're
Inuyasha.
in luck, man.
What do you do?
What am I doing?
Yeah.
Fucking. Do I have to take poison damage right now?
Yeah, roll a,
Fort?
fortitude save, yeah.
Great.
Alright.
Yep.
Same roll.
Yep.
+8.
Just. Yep.
take
Just someone.
you take another 2 dex damage.
Awesome. My 6 dex right now. Whoop whoop. AC of a 13. So if I attacked my claws, I have to get 2 claw attacks per hand.
Yes,
Yeah.
you,
4
yeah.
total.
Wait,
Seven.
no.
Fuck.
You
What?
would get. I'm pretty sure you get a main hand, an offhand, and an additional offhand. So I think we need 3 total, right?
What?
Well, if he's attacking with both
What's
claws
the
and he has 6 BAB,
No. Natural
he'd be
attacks
2
do
weapon
not.
fighting and then get an additional.
No. Natural attacks are not 2 weapon fighting. They do not increase number with a base attack bonus.
Alright,
Okay,
then I'll
so he just
keep
gets 2
attacking
attacks.
with 10.
Yes, but
I'll-
they're both at full accuracy,
Gotcha.
as opposed to the -5 that a BAB bonus will give you.
Gotcha.
I'll just keep attacking with Tet Saiga. Yo, yo, please.
You
Holy
need
shit.
roll me a D100. I'm gonna tell you right now, it has to be over 20.
Please, please, God, please. I know I never prayed to you before. Please.
You fucking absolutely mulch this guy, and in the same fashion as Veshna, you just fucking slash right through him, and you just straight splatter him on the. Literally his blood is splattered all over the fucking dining table to your right.
Oh my God, you have no idea. You have no idea the amount of aggression I just let out with that. Dude, immediately, like, no hesitation. After I cut him in half, I am transformed. I am raging, transforming into my wolf, and I am using my scent ability, and I'm gonna start tracking. I'm finding Calvira.
All right,
Fuck everybody else.
so you're gonna try and find Calvira. How do you plan to get this in?
Fuck it, I am bolting up to her room and smelling for her.
Alright,
Trying to
so
track her scent specifically.
So you bolt upstairs, and you see and just literally like Veshna and Ichabod would literally like be about to head into that doorway
Just
as
get
you fucking
wolf.
as you fucking they'd be about to head into that doorway as you go through. You just fucking rocket through without a word, without a glance. You barrel up the stairs. You hang a UE, go down the hallway, and you head into Calvira's room.
Yep.
The entire room just sort of smells of her.
Also,
And
the body I tied up's in there.
Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, you didn't even see fucking like Khajiit. You're just so bloodlusted and fucking
Yeah, I don't care.
and you sort of get a scent that seems to lead toward the window.
All right, I run.
Yeah.
All right, so
And then after that, roll survival for me.
It seems that he knows what he's doing, so we follow him.
Reference
Okay.
agrees.
yeah. Roll survival. You said.
He's tracking by scent, so he gets
Yeah,
+8.
you get a +4, right?
8.
Yeah.
+8. Okay, yeah. So yeah, you practically see the golden trail heading out the window. Fucking
God bless.
So yeah, so if you were to like try to look out the window, you'd see the trail sort of go out the window and up to the roof, and then fucking and it would head further down from there. How do you plan on following?
I can't use my climb skill while I'm a wolf, can I?
You should be able to, but just maneuvering outside of the window and up onto the roof could be difficult. In wolf form, at least.
Let's see. But then
Also,
if I exit rage, don't I have? I'm like tired.
You're fatigued, but you're on the second floor. You could just fucking chance it, just jumping straight the fuck out the window. Fucking. But
What would that be? Acrobatics?
Yeah, that you'd have to roll acrobatics.
Honestly, I have a +8 to climb. I might just try and climb.
All right, so you're gonna try to climb in wolf form.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and climb in wolf form.
All right. All right, so you literally just like
Go.
just do the fucking wolf version of whatever the fuck Khajiit did, and you're on the rooftops now. Fucking just like fucking scent right in your nose, and you can see if you look ahead into the darkness, and what do you call? And you get Khajiit sent as well, and see that it's going forward on the rooftops.
Yeah, it's kind of perfect because I have my scent, but I also still retain my dark vision.
Yeah, at least I didn't see anything that said he wouldn't. Fucking, so I was like, fuck it. But yeah.
Yeah,
So-
while I was researching, I couldn't find anything.
Okay, good. Okay, so Khajiit, Ichabod and Veshna, you literally just see fucking you see Inuyasha literally just go like fucking climb on the side, grab the cutter, just fucking scroll to the top of the building, and you just sort of look out and see him do that. What do you do, Ichabod?
Ichabod just jumps out and attempts to make an acrobatics check to lower the fall, but he doesn't care. He'll tank the damage if he has to.
Okay. All right, you fucking you do it.
God
Okay,
damn.
You just tuck and roll, fucking. And Veshna just Veshna grabs the windowsill and she actually grabs. She's like, oh, and fucking and she seems to be extremely pained. Fucking she just looks down at you. She goes, go, catch up. I'll be with you momentarily. Don't wait for me.
Can I, as I'm running, can I scream something back? Can I speak in full form, or am
No,
I
you cannot.
I-
You
Yeah,
cannot.
no, you're straight.
Damn. All right, so then my pet Saiga is just in that room, I guess. I have my sword.
You're polymorphing, so your gear just sort of morphs into you, right?
Oh, okay. Well, is that how it works?
Yeah.
Right?
That's
Yeah.
like a,
Yeah,
like,
okay.
fucking sling on your
Okay,
back
cool.
or-
I was gonna say like we could do some flavor text. I'm just holding the katana in my mouth as I'm running.
Fucking
Fucking weird.
No, you're good.
I look like the Pokemon, the Sword and Shield Pokemon.
Fuck outta here. No, look at that. Your gear morphs
Yeah,
into
but-
you when you polymorph. bitch.
Okay,
But yeah.
cool.
Yeah, so yeah, you're good. And you're just fucking going after him.
All right.
Fucking Alright, so Khajiit, you're in the lead.
Catch up.
Roll a not yet. Roll another perception check for me.
So perception checks being rolled tonight.
All right, so sort of like as you're getting chased, you sort of just see fucking What'd you call it? Yeah. As you're getting chased, fucking like literally almost every time you blink, you feel like you're gonna. It's like if you let a balloon go straight into the night sky, and how like while you're staring at it, you have that vision, but the moment you blink, it's kind of gone.
Mhm.
Fucking every time you blink, following these guys, that almost happens. You blink and then you panic for a moment because you feel like you lost them, and then you immediately just look over and you see where they're going, and you continue to get chased. So currently, you're They're heading from the estate toward the south side of the south side of Ifringar, toward the lower district, and you're giving chase, and you gain on them probably about a building's length. All right.
We get him.
All right, back to Inuyasha.
Yeah.
So you're on the rooftops right now in wolf form, and you're just
Yep.
bolting after him.
I'm booking it. Yeah. Following my scent.
All right, yeah, go ahead and roll survival for me.
Gosh. 18.
All right, let's continue to follow her scent. So you freaking so you literally see yeah, you're tracking the scent across the rooftops, and you two get the vibe that's heading toward the lower districts. Ichabod, you just be on the ground looking at fucking looking at Inuyasha just leaping from rooftop to rooftop, and just keeping up as best you could.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Softail, make one more perception check for me.
Jesus. Ah! I won't lose you!
All right, so you see that what you call that like they just sort of just like double team for a bit, and then but you keep your eye on the birdie,
No,
and
not double cream.
and they cut a hard right and immediately just like off the rooftop down to the ground below. Freaking as you draw the distance, you can see that it's very much Calvira in their hands. She's sort of in her robe, freaking and she what you call. You can't tell freaking from the distance you're in from the distance you're at what her current state is, and you're following. You continue after them, and if you recall those sewer entrances that you guys had discovered previously, there was one in the lower district, there was one in the upper district. They're heading directly toward the one that is in the lower district, and sort of once you hit the ground, freaking Once you hit the ground, you sort of take off running after them, and eventually,
Gaining speed on them.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, you're gaining on them. Like I said, they're slower because they're holding someone.
Is it possible to like follow them from like say like they're running through the sewer? Is it possible? Like, is there a rooftop close enough where like I could follow them on the roof and then jump down on one of them?
Oh, yeah. You could totally stay on the rooftops. So freaking
Yeah, I wanna essentially catch up, and then once I'm within range, I wanna jump off the rooftop and like try and like knock them like both over, like tackle them or whatever, stop them. They're gonna make
Alright, cool.
acrobatics check. I'll go for it.
All right, so yeah, so honestly, you're even closer then, because when they take the time to sort of transition from the rooftop to the ground, that will slow them down some more. So you're probably like a building and a half or two away, and you freaking and you see them heading toward that sewer entrance, and they start one of them is holding Calvira, while the other one is just sort of getting to work on it. And you freaking you're just like no you don't, and you just fucking straight plunge on one of them. Roll an acrobatics for me.
Take those.
All right, so which one are you jumping on?
The one that's holding Calvira.
Right.
Actually, wait. You said one's working on the sewer entrance.
Yeah, the other one was trying to get the grate
working
open.
on the sewer entrance.
All right, so you drop down on him. You know, he notices you, and he sort of steps back, but he steps back, but you know, you stop him from getting the grate open, and he freaking
He steps back. I land on the sewer grate, and as I land on the sewer grate, I stick my foot out and I draw a line right before the sewer grate, and I say, "I'm not past this line."
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
So you drop in the one you're looking at just glances. He just glances toward the He just glances straight toward you, and then freaking he just straight pulls out his dagger, and then the one that's holding Calvira freaking he just drops her, and he pulls his dagger out.
Bring it, bitch.
All right, go ahead and roll another initiative for me.
Do you want to like put us on the map so I can click on myself and throw myself in
Oh yeah, sure.
Throw us on the road.
I'll just go with the fucking I can go with the map of the city, probably. Yeah. So I'll do that.
Yeah, that should probably be fine.
And we'll just fucking I'll just fucking grid it up real quick. Actually no, that's cumbersome. I'm gonna go with the road.
That sounds
I'm
like
gonna go with the legendary road.
The road.
Country Oh, this fight happened a while ago. There you go.
Yeah, I remember that
This
fight.
is the country roads.
Alright, so
Take me home. West Virginia.
alright, you can drag yourself out here.
Ashterra, Mountain Mama.
Zorjaros.
Alright, so
Gutter
Take me
run. Take me home.
so we'll say that like this is the great. We'll say like this is the great, and like fucking
Yeah.
you like drop Calvira like you like drew your line, and then fucking this one sort of just like drop Calvira like right here, and then fucking what's it called? The dude's freaking or yeah, this one's right here, and then the one that just dropped her, and then the one that you said that he just took a step back, freaking and then you just fucking drew the line like right here, fucking or like in a circle around, fucking yeah, and go ahead and roll roll your initiative now.
Alright, Mr. Krabs.
This is what we're liking.
Yeah, Mr. Crab.
We like to see.
Sec.
Are you feeling it?
Wow.
Oh my god. Fucking
Alright, so yeah.
dickhead.
Oh, fuck you.
So yeah, this one is going to what's it called? He's gonna move up and provoke, and then make a maneuver to get behind you.
Alright. Provoke.
So go ahead and roll your attack. All right, you do not connect.
When you provoke, do I throw both mine or is just one?
When you provoke, you throw one. It's the first one. So yeah, so you do that, freaking, and you miss, and what's it called? And he goes to attack you.
Bring it, bitch. Bring it.
Does a 17 hit you flat-footed?
God, it does.
All right, so. All right, so you take 4 damage and roll a fortitude save for me.
Oh god, please. Oh, I hope I made it.
All right, you make the save.
Oh.
All right, at that moment, this one's gonna freaking once that turns over, this one's gonna go up and he's gonna attempt to attack you as well.
My fucking 20 initiative 2?
No, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Fuck it, that's why they're going before you. Oh no, I'm rolling them as one team. Like I'm rolling enemies at once.
Oh,
Fucking,
fuck you!
I've always been doing that.
I don't care. Fuck you.
What yeah. So he's gonna go up.
Am I really flapping if I just leap off a building? Prepared for combat?
Yes.
All
Alright, so
I'm just saying.
alright, so go ahead and does a 16 hit you flat footed?
Yes.
Alright.
Make that board game. I make it.
Yes, you make the fort save. Alright, you take 16 damage.
And Yash, anytime now.
Alright, so, Xaltel,
I'm
you're up.
sniffing.
Wait, let me just make sure I did that math right.
God, I'm raging. I'm gonna have no AC in this fight after that the poison.
Alright, the one in front of me that just hit me just now, I'm gonna full flurry of blows. First hit's gonna be for disarm.
Okay.
So 18.
18. Combat maneuver succeeds, you fucking take the bag out of his hand.
Take it.
Throw it into an addition square.
Yeet. Throw it here.
Okay. You're next, so yeah, now you can roll your flurry, we'll take the second and the third.
First hit, I'm throwing out I'm gonna throw out a stunning fist, or not first hit, second hit, whatever, on this whole flurry is gonna be stunning, my second stunning fist and a defensive strike.
Okay. And that's the, alright, so the second hit, with the stunning fist that connects, deals 11 damage, and he, I'll have him roll that fort save.
Did we say it was 14?
I think it was it 14 or 15?
Hold on, let me throw it up. Oh no, it was half my level 3 plus 2, which remembers modifier, so yeah, 15.
19, so he makes a save. Alright.
Both of those hits hit?
Oh yeah, there's the second one as well. Oh yeah, fuck, I'm forgetting again. Roll your fucking roll a 2d100. Yeah, and then yes, they both connect. Okay, so they both connect. And then the next one, yeah, the next one deals you deal like 10 damage and you just you stagger him.
Alright, sick.
All right, so at this point, Inuyasha,
Yes.
you arrive.
Yes.
So you're following the scent on the rooftops, and you freaking
I pull up.
Did he have to? All right, so how do you go about that?
Bro, I'm.
You're not
I
gonna,
gotta do an
you're just gonna
acrobatics
go.
check to like jump down, right?
Oh no, I mean you could just fucking jump down and then just like go in, like fucking he rolled the acrobatics check to fucking jump onto somebody.
Oh yeah, I'm just jumping down. I'm transferring back into my tiefling form. I'm still raging, but
Okay. Mm-hmm.
exiting wolf form. But yeah, I'm pulling up.
All right. So I'd say that would put you, what you call.
Yeah, you drag me out wherever you think appropriate, and I'll roll initiative.
So that would put you like about here. Here-ish probably.
Okay.
And yeah, and wherever we're at in the initiative, fucking this is when you show up. So this would be your position.
Should
Oh,
roll
okay.
initiative?
Hmm? Oh no,
So I
yeah.
just roll it so
Roll
it'll be
your
in there?
initiative though. Roll your initiative though. Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. So fucking, we're going to Sawtail. All right. So these guys go again. And the one without the the one without his freaking the one that you disarmed is going to attempt to he has a move action to draw another dagger from his belt. Freaking and I believe that provokes, because I don't believe he has like quick draw or anything like that. I mean, I think it provokes even with quick draw. I think. Either way, he doesn't have it.
Well, no, but drawing does not provoke.
Oh, drawing a weapon doesn't provoke normally?
Putting it away provokes.
Really?
Really.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah. So either way,
That's
yeah, never mind.
okay.
Yeah, that is the big gay. All right, so yeah, he's gonna draw another dagger. This one, you notice it's not coated in anything, just a dagger, and then he's gonna attack you. All right, that does not connect. And the one behind you is going to attempt to do the same. All right, that does connect.
What is it?
He hit you. Oh, it was a 22. Oh wait, did you defensive check him?
No, I defensive checked the one when I disarmed, not this one.
Oh, okay. All right, so you take 14.
Yay. Yo,
All right,
running out of
Inuyasha.
life here.
My turn?
Yep.
Okay. I'm debating if I should just run up,
Get
or
the
if this
one
is the
with
opportunity for me.
dagger.
Which one is that? This one?
This
The one behind
one.
him. Yeah, that's the one that saw
That
the
one.
prison dagger.
Alright, I'm moving up 10 feet. I'm wind scarring.
Dead ass.
Dead ass.
All right, go for it.
Wind scar would only be the one, right? It would only be the first
Yeah.
attack.
I mean, technically, it's technically a ranged. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So,
Do you
fucking.
guys have concealment?
Yeah, they do. So yeah, go ahead and roll a D100 for me, man.
Please, Alex.
Dude,
Okay, you
listen.
have to roll above 20.
No, this
Alright,
isn't
so-
Halo Mythic. These rolls would be insane.
So you're rolling. So you run up. You're like wind scar. You fucking you make your attack.
I've never
and
hit
freaking,
the wind scar.
and
It's my one move.
and just as it goes to make contact, he just sort of splits, like it visually splits into two, and the attack misses.
Man, I love how like we kind of like flavored this to be like, yeah, you can have like your wind scar attack. And this has been a thing that we've had since like we came up with Inuyasha being this thing, and it has never benefited us one time. It has never been useful a single time.
Why couldn't you charge him, bro? If I take one
I
more
could-
heavy roll, I'm gonna die.
All right, Khajiit, it's back to you.
No, man.
By the way, when do
thought
I show
coulda
up?
Helped.
Friggin', you're gonna show up once it gets top of the round. So once it gets back to them again.
I'm dying, bro. I have
fine, I got-
11
I'll be
AC.
fine.
I didn't
I'll
want
be
to be in
fine.
range.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
All right.
Daddy
Mike, I'm
Draken's
sorry.
gonna be here to help you.
Do I provoke if I drink a potion?
Oh yeah.
Fuck.
Mike, I'm sorry.
Fuck
I have
you.
11 AC.
Why did you
I have
charge
11
him?
AC. I
And-
have 11.
No, I will admit on Alex's side that was you got a lot of health, fucking. But I see where you were coming from. You have Alex has 6 dex damage and he's raging. He has no
Alex,
AC.
how
It's
much
I
guaranteed.
health
have
do you have?
11. 44, but I
You
take
take a
poison
hit.
every round.
I can't.
I take poison every round,
Ugh.
and I have 11 AC.
Alright, fucking.
I had the option for a
Blues,
range
this
attack.
fucking
I was gonna
schmuck.
try it.
I'm gonna career blues this asshole. I'm gonna defensive strike at my first hit.
Okay. You're not attempting a disarm again, right? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
The
Is
first
it
hit
too late
auto
to say
misses.
yes?
The second hit misses anyway.
Is it too late
Oh.
to say yes? I forgot to hit the
Yes, it is. Either way, it wouldn't have connected. But the last hit.
I mean, when I roll CMP, not this.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's definitely too late. But
Bro.
so the third attack. What's it called? Roll a D100. All right. So you just you get a good hit in.
Alex, I'm gonna die.
All right. So,
Dude, all it would have changed is I would have been in person, I would have been right next to them, made the exact same roll,
And
missed
missed
it,
it.
and now I would have
Yeah,
been in
exactly.
range.
Yeah, but they
to-
would have hit you
big
and not
hits.
me. Now I have to dodge 2 hits.
And then I would have died.
No,
Alright, so,
you
would've
taken the hit.
Daddy Draken, you show up at this point. You show up right next to Inuyasha,
Please help.
and then roll your
No.
Okay, so my Cat's Grace and Shield, which are a minute per level, are out. They last 6 minutes.
All right.
Are they out?
Would've been amazing.
Fucking, I mean, yeah, why not?
Alright. My Muted did less than an hour, that's not out.
Okay.
I'm so upset.
So roll a 12. That's all your bonuses, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna fucking. All right, yeah. So we'll do that. So yeah, so it's back to the assassins. They're going to.
Mike, I'm
Attack
sorry.
yourself
I forgot about my swift action where I can heal for free.
Y'all niggas.
Mike. No, now it's not. I don't feel bad anymore. It's not my fault.
Don't forget your things.
All right.
It's not my
The
fault.
one in front of you. The one in front of you with the ordinary dagger swings and misses. Oh shit.
Fuck.
Okay, so he threatens a crit, does not confirm, and he fucking What'd you call it?
Oh my
Take-
God, soft tail.
Don't say it. Don't say the number.
you take
Oh my
14
God.
damage.
Oh, I'm up. I'm up.
And go ahead and make a fort save for him.
Fuck you.
No, Mike.
Fuck
You succeed.
you.
Jamel, am I still taking poison damage? Should that still be happening?
Oh yeah. I forgot. You make a save too. Fucking yeah. That doesn't make
You want
sense.
me?
Yeah.
You want me to do that?
Yeah, go for it. You
Roll
made
for
one
it?
already, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
I
okay,
made
so-
one, but then I took damage for another one.
Okay,
Nah, I
yeah.
did this.
So when you make the second save, you fucking the poison is no longer like ticking away at you, but you still have the current damage.
I still have the debuffs, but I don't have to keep
Yeah,
doing saves
yeah,
anymore.
yeah. You don't have to make saves anymore.
Okay, cool.
All right, so Softail, you're up.
Mike.
Yes.
Be careful.
Yeah. All right. Give me a sec.
Alone.
Oh my god. Where was that 25 when I was trying to roll the D100?
You rolled a 4 to confirm that crit
Bro,
against
Alex
Mike.
would have cleared out an entire Halo fucking mythic session in 5 minutes tonight.
It's so funny because then when we're in your sessions, that's when I roll high. That's when I roll. Whoa! You rolled a 50. You rolled a nat 20. Whoa!
Alright,
It's all fails.
Alright, first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use my wholeness of body.
All right.
Standard. Oh god, this is standard action? I thought this was swift action. Okay, now I definitely don't feel bad.
One
Alright,
D8 plus your monk level.
Alright, so
That
both
could be
you guys are
substantial.
next? Yes, alright, so I'm using this to fucking buy me some time. Alright,
Yeah, you're good. I'll pull up.
1d8 plus 6.
I promise.
8 plus 6. Come on, just subtract 2 points from the
Oh shit. How many turns? This is gonna be turns
keyboard.
too.
Alright, 8.
All right, you heal 8 HP.
16 turns.
Alright. So that was the standard action. There's no attacks.
Oh wait, yeah,
right?
and yeah, fucking wait, what'd you say?
So there's no attacks on you, right?
You made the standard action instant out.
Okay, yeah. Then, I'm gonna not be smart and remember the rules. And
What?
take a 5-foot step. Does that count
Okay.
as a 5-foot step in that diagonal?
Yeah.
Oh no. I drew a line in the sand. I can't come out of it now. Fuck.
Yeah.
All right. Either way, I highly suspect you'll be okay. There's no way Ichabod and Inuyasha don't fucking finish these guys off. The one dude's fucking leaking out of his ears practically, and the other dude's like pretty weak too. There's no way. There's no way unless they just get extremely lucky with their concealment. That
Listen, as Inuyasha, it's never say never. All right. Never underestimate how poorly I can roll.
All right, but either way, so that was Khajiit's turn. Ichabod, you were up. You there, Daddy Draken?
Yep. Sorry.
gotcha.
So I'm already operating on the knowledge that I can't, what's the word I was using for? Can't sneak attack them. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yes.
And that was my last death blade, so I don't have any milder or any other poisons. Period. So my instinct would be to go for the most advantageous attack,
Yeah, this guy.
regardless of
Yeah,
how
this guy's
much
fucking beacon. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you fucking hit, he goes down.
that hits.
Alright.
I assume.
Successful hit. Roll a d100.
Oh.
Please.
That's a D10.
Are you fucking
So you roll
kidding
d100 and
me?
he just like fucking.
God, it's a
just straight through.
20% chance, and you motherfuckers have rolled it so many times.
That was a D10. Don't worry.
Oh,
man.
you lucky bitch! All right, you hit. You down him.
Oh, whoa.
Oh,
No.
I was
Oh,
going
shit.
to fucking kill
Don't do
you.
that to us! Holy shit!
Listen, King
Holy
Julia.
Oh my god! All right, yeah. So you fucking floor this guy.
And I just walk up behind him, grab him by the hood, hair, hat, whatever he's got, shove it into his neck.
All right, cool. So, Inuyasha, you're up.
Please,
Not being
Kami-sama.
flanked anymore. Yes.
Kami-sama.
All right.
I don't. Whoa. Alright.
No, that's good. That's good despite the red.
Yeah, I know.
Roll two d100s.
2D100. One of them's got it. Please.
Yeah,
Yes.
they're both
Yes.
level,
So you just fucking they floor this guy.
It's like that episode of Rick and Morty when they come back from the adventure,
All right.
just sobbing in the fucking spaceship.
I'd like to say that as soon as you drop both of them, I go to like stand up normally, and like, you know when you take a shot and you're trying not to feel like like that was me. So they coughed up a little bit of blood in my mouth and I swallowed it.
Yeah.
Immediately, Ichabod's gonna run over to Calvira.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you go over to Calvira and
Can you turn the music off at this
yeah,
point?
I was gonna say. So I was literally like, all right, Cell Steve is inappropriate now. So yeah, we'll go back to the usual suspect.
And I'm no longer raging, obviously. I've stopped.
So
Very tired.
you go up to Calvira and you can see that like she's literally like in her robe, like her skin is sort of like her skin is like puckered. You could tell that she was like in like the bath for some time before freaking whatchamacallit, before this happened. She's literally in the clothes. She was just chilling after she got out of the bath and fucking
Alright. I am going to make a heal check to see what is wrong with her, if anything.
all right, go for it.
21.
All right, yeah. So you can tell that she's been like that she's been fucking hit with a lot of fucking like that poison is fucking going through her fucking and
Is her dexterity 0?
yes.
Okay, then that
Freaking
means she's still conscious.
No, yeah. She like you literally see her fucking literally like you just see her breath. She has pain breath. She's like, and like she's literally just having pain breath. She's just sort of like twitching a little bit.
Shh, it's okay. I'm here. Just hang on for me. All right, I'm going to spend a minute to make a lesser restoration extract. And when I do, first off, I make sure is there any more poison coursing through her veins, or is she at this point just at? Yeah, it would have run through her system by now. It's just that she's at 0.
Yeah. It would have run through her system by now. She's just at 0.
I'm gonna make lesser restoration.
I'm gonna look over at them and be like, all right, you guys, all right, yeah, you guys handle this. I've gotta go make sure that fool is still alive. And I'm gonna book it in the prison.
Oh,
Yes,
the one you captured?
sort of as you're and as you start booking it back, fucking like just as you're probably like 100 or 200 feet away, and you literally just see Veshna just sort of like just fucking light jogging, just like pain jogs, just like hobbling over, and she finally and then like you run past her on the way.
Yeah, I'm like touching my side, and I just look at her. I'm just like, I give her a look over. The fuck were you, bitch?
Yeah, and she doesn't really acknowledge it. She's just like just extremely focused on getting to the fight, and she just literally just like hobble, just like pushing through the pain, and she eventually gets to she gets to you guys, and she sort of just like walks up. She walks up and she goes, she all right?
Okay, I healed her to 2 dexterity, so she's not paralyzed anymore.
All right, yeah. So she's freaking so her breathing is starting to become a little more normal. Freaking it's still heavy, but she's still just like focusing on breathing. She's clearly conscious though.
I think she will be fine. She was poisoned, but it's run through her system by now. She just needs time to recover.
And then Veshna sort of just like at that fucking like that was like the driving force of what she was using to sort of push through the poison, and then she just sort of just like falls to her knees and just into her hand. She's like, thank the gods.
So I'm gonna before we get into like getting RP stuff, I'm gonna like since I'm by the bodies of the 2 people we dropped, I am taking like a swath of their robes or their clothing. I'm ripping a piece off, like a good chunk off, just in case the person that Mike captured has escaped in some way or been retrieved. I'm keeping this so that I can have a scent to follow at some point if need be.
Yeah, if you're in a crowd or something and you get a whiff of it, you're like, oh shit. But yeah, and I will notice that when you kill them, the fucking there's of their fucking
the shadow thing.
Yeah, there's the shadow sort of disperses, and you see again that they're just dudes, they're just men, and
What is a man?
and you notice that there's a distinct like pungent smell to the sort of aura of their shadow now that it's dissipated. It smells like sort of like it smells sort of like just deeply burnt rubber. And and you really get that you get a strong whiff of that. If you were to ever smell it again, you'd know from like at least 100 feet away. Freaking
Okay, lit.
So what do you guys do?
Well, I'm beaten to shit, but I feel like the smartest thing to do is to bring Calvira back home and to alert Occam.
You think so?
I ain't investigating this goddamn sewer grate right with -6 dexterity. Let me tell you.
All right. So, Ichabod, anything to say to that? Is that the plan?
He doesn't really care about anything else except for Calvira's safety. So
Yeah. So back to the
Veshna's
estate.
here.
I gotta-
Veshna's here too, right?
That's just here as well. Yeah.
So touching Veshna and touching Calvira, he's going to use his healing touch, a new discovery, to heal whatever hit point damage they have.
Okay.
A little Jesus Christ.
And does it freaking entirely just be rid of it?
It's 5. It's like I have 25 left, and I can basically divvy it as they need it.
Okay. All right. Cool. So then yeah. So they're both
It's
back.
25. It's hit point for hit point, so 25 at increments of 5. So I would
Okay,
give probably just like 10, 15 to Veshna, 10 to Calvira.
Okay. Yeah. So at that they're both up to back up to speed. Freaking they're still a little weary, but you know they're just sore by this point. And freaking
King Asher's just leaning against that side, wobbling. It's like, thanks, bud.
and
Appreciate it.
Calvira's still like freaking still just sort of like maintaining pain breaths, but it's sort of just starting to smooth out. And she's conscious, but she still isn't speaking. I imagine you guys make your way back to the estate at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you plan on doing anything with the bodies?
Yeah, Ichabod's will carry. Oh, Ichabod's not doing shit. He'll carry Calvira back, but he's otherwise. He
I
doesn't do
guess. I mean, am I strong enough to carry? No,
No.
am I strong enough to carry the bodies?
Probably not both. Fucking, you know, like I said.
Am I strong enough to carry
both.
one?
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll drag one.
Yeah,
I'll drag one
yeah,
behind.
yeah, and you got Veshna back up to like fucking so much strength, so yeah, she could just like just fucking just grab one and throw it over her shoulder.
There are plenty of bodies at the estate too. So.
Yeah. No, I just meant so you know, fucking. Like I don't know if you guys would come back. Like if you just wave in the morning, like oh shit, what the fuck, fucking two dead dudes over here. Well,
Oh.
yeah.
Well, I guess with that logic, fuck it. I'm not bringing them back. I'll toss them further into the woods.
Oh well, I mean there aren't any woods to toss them into. You're behind a wall.
Oh yeah, we're in the city. I'm looking at the road.
Yeah.
Then, yeah, I guess.
I'm sorry.
That's alright. I'm sitting. I was like, I don't know. I'll just leave them since we're gonna tell Occam. Occam can deal with the bodies.
Okay.
Or if they're not here, then we know that Varathas has showed up or something. I don't know.
I would take him back to the estate so you can investigate the body.
I've already left them. We have bodies back at the estate. I've left them.
All right. So
My priority is Calvira and Occam.
because you made it back to the estate. Obviously, you're way earlier than everyone else.
Wait,
they're going.
to go back to the estate.
I thought you wanted to go back and see if that guy was awake.
I was booking to the prison. See the purple-haired dude.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant the guy you knocked out. Okay, yeah. So you book it to the new prison.
Yeah, but they
And
let
you-
me in.
Fucking they'd attempt to stop you. Fucking what's it called? But I mean, yeah, you'd have to explain the situation for them to let you in. Fucking, because like I said, Occam said his shit was on extreme lockdown,
They don't
and
know I work with Occam.
they do, but fucking you know, still. You're not technically like a lot of them wouldn't consider you technically legionnaire.
I run
fucking,
up, whatever. I run up to the thing. I'm like, you fools! Let me in! I need to check on that. What the fuck's his name? Fleck?
His name's Fletch.
I need to check
Yeah.
on Fletch.
One of them sitting there, he's like, "Whoa, what's going on?"
There's no time to explain. Every second I sit here wasting with you, the possibility of him being dead grows. All you have to know is some shit just went down.
He's like, "Whoa there, buddy. We have this under control. Our men are still down there. Prisoners still secure.
I'm
I'd rather not let
you
you
know
in."
that for sure? You know that as soon as I go up, as soon as we walk up those stairs, your friends will be dead and the prisoner will be gone? How can
They're
you
fine.
know for sure?
He's
Kind of
gonna.
I want to
he's-
intimidate
he's-
check the two.
Okay,
guys.
go for it. Go for it.
Where the fuck's
All right. So you succeed, and then he's like, "Oh, fine. Come with me. I'll show you. Everything's fine." And then freaking he's gonna lead you down the stairs. Freaking he's just sort of jogging, and he's gonna lead you down this. Oh, you good?
Someone did-
Okay, yeah. But yeah, he's gonna lead you down the stairs. Freaking and when you're around the corner, and he's gonna take you to the end of the hall. You're gonna see that that Fletch's cell is still being guarded by 4 men who are very much alive, and Fletch is very much there.
Alright, I drop down to one knee, and eventually I just sit down, my back against the wall, and I'm like, fuck. And then
He's just sitting there, he's like, the guard you're talking to, he's gonna go, like, what happened, man?
I go, alright. Now that I know he's not coming. I'm like, I was sitting there. I explained to him the whole situation. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, okay.
I was
It was
watching
an
you
attack
guys
of your estate,
silence.
yeah.
I saw a shadowed figure go to the estate. Went back to the estate. Fucking ninjas.
Yeah,
fucking
okay.
Calvira. Everything.
Gotcha. So he's gonna be like, damn, we have to tell the warden. Thanks for getting this to us. And freaking he's gonna be like, we were ordered to stay here, and under no circumstance were we to leave our post. If you have the strength in you, if you could head back to the barracks and get this information to the warden, we'd appreciate it.
By the warden, did they mean Occam?
Yes.
I go. I slowly get up. I'm like, of course I should get the information to you. And I just like take off.
All right. He freaking gives you a salute and take off. All right, back to on the way back. Do you guys Ichabod and Yasha and all you guys probably understand. It's paramount that you guys just get back, right? That's obviously your number one.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, gotcha. So then we'll go ahead and so Khajiit, you get to the barracks and freaking I'd imagine you just like, where the fuck is Ock? Fucking yeah.
The front doors. No, I can't.
Where
I don't
the
have the strength
fuck
to do
is
a
Occam?
fucking kick.
Yeah. And at this point there'd be like probably like six or seven guards just around, just like sort of just in their like night clothes, fucking just like ready to respond to something should something happen, but they're just sort of like, you know, they're kind of shooting the shit and fucking like you bust in, you're like, where the fuck is Occam? And then one of them just sort of like nods you over down the hallway to the office you've been in multiple times. So you sprint down, fucking, and I imagine you just like just fucking slam the door open.
Yep.
And Occam looks up at you from his paperwork.
Yeah, I go to walk to his desk. I'm like, Occam, and like just as I go to walk to his desk, I like stumble and I catch myself on one of the chairs. I stand myself up. I'm like, and I explain the whole situation. I'm like, they used the prison transport as a distraction to try and kidnap Calvira, and then I explain the whole what the fuck happened.
Yeah. And then freaking without even a fucking word, he just freaking walks past you and just freaking slams into just like literally just like you just slam the door open inward, he just slams it the other way. Freaking he walks out and he literally like this dude is as fast as you've ever seen him move, and he's fucking he books it straight out of the barracks and freaking what's it called? And you literally like if you were to look back, you'd see him like literally go out and you just see him get on his horse and just ride straight toward the estate.
I like lean up against the desk. Do like any guards like check out what the fuck just happened?
Yeah, fucking there's some there that's like, oh, hell was that?
Like,
And then I'd imagine you're just like fucking.
I'm like, just get me a potion.
And then one was like, sure thing, boss. And then freaking they go to get freaking some of their healing supplies and start getting to work on you. All right, so at this point, you guys have gotten back to the estate. What's the plan? What do you do?
I mean, I assume that Ichabod is going to.
Yep, Ichabod is has gone full on nursemaid right now. They're not saying a word even. Just setting Calvira up back in her room, and making sure that her wounds are dressed, giving her a couple of extracts of healing. And again, he's not saying a word, but once everything is settled, he's actually just sort of sitting there by her side, strangely enough, smiling.
Okay, cool. So Ichabod's sitting there, and again, the assassin that Khajiit knocked out is he threw her into his room, into her room, so he's still on the ground, just unconscious.
I would have moved him the fuck out.
Oh yeah,
so I'm going to grab this guy and bring him to Occam.
Yeah, he's not in the same room as Calvira.
Alright, so you're gonna bring him downstairs?
Yeah, he's
yes,
just
but
the Khajiit take on whatever.
Alright, so you bring him downstairs, and you guys are like in the dining area, and freaking and you just sort of have this dude just lay down on the floor, freaking and after some time, freaking Occam, like literally you just hear like Kakis's hooves thundering, like it literally sounds like thunder coming from outside, and then freaking Occam's footsteps, lighter, although still just as powerful or similarly powerful. Yeah. Just like freaking he goes open, freaking he opens the door to the estate, freaking like sternly, but he doesn't slam anything. And then he just looks down and sees Calvira, or not Calvira, and sees you guys with the assassin, and he goes, "What happened?"
Fuck you! I just said it.
No,
Sorry.
he knows, but fucking like
I
he
know.
doesn't mean what happened. He means like how the fuck did you guys let this happen?
Yeah, I know.
I sat here. I just sat down, and I'm like, I'm like frustrated and upset, and I'm just like, it all happened so fast. I said, by the time we came back, they were already stormed into the building. Veshna was holding off to they were already onto the roof with Calvira. If it hadn't been for Softail making it up there quickly enough, and he and I being able to track them, I
You
worry
might
to
have
think what
lost
would have
her.
happened. We know where they were headed, but she's currently in her room with Ichabod now.
He immediately just fucking just looks at you two, and he literally like goes between you, steps over the body, and just heads toward the stairs. Freaking he's gonna head up and sort of check on her.
Can I? So, I mean, obviously we would have had walked around the room. I want to follow behind him.
Okay,
But
yeah. So you
I
just
also,
want to
when I
watch the body?
yes, because I assume that Softail is coming back.
Softail was getting treated at the barracks, fucking.
You know what? But
so
we're
he's
all
gonna be back
here.
eventually, fucking.
We're all here. He's tied up. Veshna is there.
Yeah.
I feel confident enough. But when
Alright.
I walk past in front of her room, is the bead still there?
No.
Oh, that means it either got kicked away or she has it. One of those things is gonna make me emotional. All right.
But yeah, so you step into the room and you see, strangely enough, like as much as they were bickering before, Occam and Ichabod are both just sort of sitting in the room silently, freaking and like they just without a word, they're just sort of watching her, and as she manages strained breaths as she lays in her bed. After a moment, Occam would look to Ichabod and he would go, "Is she going to be all right?"
Yes, she was poisoned severely, paralyzed, awake the whole time while they were dragging her away. She still has a lot of poison in her system, and of course she has some knife wounds. I was able to close. Sorry, she had some knife wounds. I was able to close those, but it'll take a couple of days, one or two, before I can, before her body, and of course any healing I can provide, fully removes the poison from her system.
And he just sort of looks at her and he just whispers under his breath. He's like, "Poor Sparrow." And then he just sort of like he looks at you and he's like, "Is there anything you need? Anything at all that make this easier for you? You'll have it."
She just needs time. She will be fine.
Anything
Physically,
else?
at least.
Yeah, he's just like, anything else I could get at a flip of a hat. But time. All right. And
I
then
know.
he sort of.
I know. It's like Ichabod's like, I know that patience is not your strong suit, but that's all we have right now.
Of course. I'll And then he just sort of like goes somber, and he just sort of sits there, and he's just sort of sitting in a chair in the right room, and he's just sort of like clasping his hands together and just like sort of looking at the ground, then back to her, then back to the ground. And then Inuyasha, you walk in and seeing this.
Yeah. I mean, Ichabod kind of already like said what her condition was when we were bringing her here and everything, so I'm not really gonna sit here and ask like how she's doing.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell just from looking. But I'm leaning against the door, still, a little wobbly. And I kind of just say, Ichabod, Occam, listen, I know I haven't been here long, and I'm not gonna sit here and try and act like I know this place or that girl any more than you do, than you two. I said, it would be a slap in the face for me to pretend. But once this is all over, we kick the shit out of Veritas, and the vote and the council and all that other nonsense is dealt with. Find a new fucking archmage and let her live her life.
And then friggin' Occam looks at you and he goes, seconded. Never wanted her on this in the first place.
Ichabod's just gonna be like not gonna look at you. He's continue looking at Calvary. He's gonna say, "In the end, that will be up to her."
I kind of
yeah.
sigh.
And anyone looking at Occam, you could see on his face that he's like, his face is saying, "No, the fuck it won't be." But fucking but fucking he's he doesn't say that. Freaking, he's just sort of keeping himself composed.
Yeah. When I walk, so if I walk, I'm gonna walk a little bit closer to her just for a second. Do I see if she has the bead at all?
You'd see that what's it called? Well, I suppose freaking Ichabod worked on her, so he'd have seen this. That the entire way back, despite her paralysis, despite being carried out through the city back and forth, that upon sitting her down, that he'd have seen that she was clutching a small object. And Ichabod would it'd probably be on the counter or something, and he'd say, yeah, she was clutching that very tightly. When
I look at it, and I look at her, and I just kind of like mutter under my breath, and I say, "Fuck," and I slowly walk my way back down to where Veshna is. I leave the room.
All right. You walk back and you see Veshna is just sort of sitting there. She's got a chair fucking spun sideways or backwards, and she's just sort of like leaning into the back of the chair. And she's just fucking like tapping her foot incessantly, freaking and she's just staring at this body.
The first thing I do when I walk down
bloodlust in her
there,
eyes.
yeah, when I walk down there and like I have all like this is gonna take probably all my strength, and I'm gonna fall on my butt after this. I just kick the body real hard in the stomach, and then I fall.
Alright, no, you'd manage it. You managed to be able to fight through the pain to do that. You wouldn't have to like fall on your ass, look like a fool or anything.
Nah, but like I'm beat. So I'm sitting on the
you're just
ground
like,
after this.
Yeah,
and then I'm just like, fuck.
So
I'm
yeah,
out of it.
So you kick it and fucking and you sort of hear like a stifled oh, like as you do that.
Oh. Oh. So he might be awake. I see.
Woke alive.
Yeah, he's
Well,
alive. And then fucking
tomato.
if you were to lean very closely, you'd sort of behind the masked freaking his masked face, you'd freaking whatchamacallit. Actually, no, he's just got a hood on. He doesn't have a mask on. Fucking yeah. So you literally see just like labored breathing, just sort of coming like from his mouth. So you know he's alive.
All right, good to know. I mean, yeah, that's all I'm planning on doing. I kind of trust that Softail will make it back okay enough.
All right. So after some time, Softail, you get some quick first aid, and imagine you make your way back to the estate.
Do I get the heal?
Yeah. You heal freaking. Let's say you heal 4d8.
4d8, hell yeah.
4d8 plus your class level. Why not?
Oh, how generous of you, DM Chan.
DM time.
Kiryu-chan!
No, but you freaking
I'm playing that game all fucking month.
So you make your way back to the estate. Fucking, you're fucking tired, and you walk in, and the first thing you see is Inuyasha just sort of laid out, Veshna incessantly tapping the floor. It was just bloodlust staring at this body, and fucking again, like the room is a sight for sore eyes. Like where Inuyasha fucking cleaved that one dude. Again, he is fucking splattered all over the walls. Like it is not a nice sight. And at this point, the blood is just starting to marinate, and you just sort of sit down, or freaking I don't know what you do, but you walk in, you see Veshna sitting there, you see Inuyasha sitting there, and they're just sort of staring at the body.
I go like this, like I'm walking up to the door, and what I want to do is I want to open the door and just face plant on the ground and go to sleep. But the second I open the door, I'm like, and I like put up my normal whatever the fuck the word is for like how I
like your
normally
facade.
act. Yeah, facade. Thank you. I put up my normal facade. Or walk in, have my hands behind my back and whatnot.
Yeah.
And I'm I look at the body, I look around, I'm like, well, seems that you met our generous guest as well. And I'm like, I go,
yeah.
I'm like, would you care to explain what happened from your side of this shithole?
And who are you talking to,
Shit
Veshna or
show?
Inuyasha?
I'm just talking out loud in general.
Okay. So
I'm laid out on my back, and I kind of like, so I'm laid out in a way to where if I just turn my head up, I can see him upside down.
Yeah.
So I just look up at him and I say, I cut the fucker in half.
Yes, well, that's fairly evident. Is that the word?
Yeah, well, it's very evident. The dude's
very
like guts
evident.
are just literally slowly oozing down the walls.
I look at Veshna. Oh, Alex. I look at Veshna and I'm like, and you?
She's sitting there and
I don't know,
she's like,
every time during D&D.
but Veshna looks at you and she's like, I was training, and and suddenly I was beset by them. He's like, and she's just like, they were fast. It was difficult to land any hits. And by the time I would wager if Ichabod didn't get there, I might not be sitting here before you. And she's sitting there like, but at the end we won, right?
I'm like, I look down and I'm like, yes, well, you're alive, that's for sure. And I'm like, well, you savages were here splitting people in half. I brought us something we can actually use. A bot, someone still breathing.
And then she freaking Veshna's gonna look down and she goes, I've been fighting every urge not to stomp his head into paste.
I look at her and I go, don't worry, that time will come later. For now, we need answers. I look at Inyasha and I go, Caravera, what is our situation?
You mean Inuyasha?
Yeah, he's asking what this Calvier
About-
situation.
Okay.
She's been and is being treated by Ichabod right now. She's unconscious, but slowly but surely, she'll be getting better. Occam is upstairs with him, if you'd like to speak with him.
I look at myself. I
yeah,
have
go.
nothing to say for that brute. It's a good thing I was here, or else this could have gotten a lot uglier.
I say, after he says that, I say, Softail, listen. I know we have different means of doing things, we have different agendas, we have different perspectives on this whole thing. But if that's how strong his peons have been, then we can't make any fucking moves until we have everyone here.
I like grunt my teeth at that. I like grind my teeth. I'm like, okay. You don't think I've already accounted for that? I know. I'm like, I want to bash his head in more than anyone else right now on this planet. Well, spare one extra person, but I know we can't take him as it is. We need the jester, the fool, and the idiot here. Without them, this isn't even feasibly possible.
As much as it pains me to say, I agree. We can't do this alone. I say that it's smart if we allow Occam and his forces to handle any investigations. I think keeping ourselves close to home, especially considering that Calvira is a target, is our best choice of action until we have more bodies and more hands on deck.
I look at you and I'm say, maybe for you, but none of Occam's men are what I'd call professional investigators. We will make much more progress if I'm there working with him and gathering information on my own, while you stay close to home. Without someone out there actually finding out the details and doing things the dirty way, I feel as if by the time our band of idiots come back, we will be no closer to them than we are right now.
At this point, Veshna's gonna cut in. She's gonna say, with all due respect, I don't often give my opinion on matters like this. It's not my place. But don't you think your ceaseless and reckless investigation could have brought this upon her?
When she says that, I kind of slam a fist in the ground, and I start to yell, but then I stop, and then I tone it down, and I say, you don't think that that's all I've been thinking about since I heard that crash while I was at the door. And at this point, I roll over, and even though I'm fucking achy, I stand up and I look at Softail, and I said, we're not gonna see eye to eye on this, but we're not making any more of what we like to call progress until we have more people that can keep that girl safe. Fuck our mission, fuck Veritas, and fuck everything else. If she had died back there, the least of our worries would have been some fucking vote. I said, we're not doing anything else until we have more people here. And if you want to disagree with me, then I'm not afraid to make you look like that splatter that's on the wall.
And what will you have us do? You can't change the past. The investigation's begun. Would you have us sitting around here, twiddling our thumbs, and as they send more and more assassins? You can't undo what already's been done. They're already on our ass. So you want to sit here and just wait?
So what would be better? Us sitting here and waiting, all of us together, being able to protect ourselves and one another? Or you heading out and playing detective, jumping from tree to tree and house to house until someone catches you off guard with a rogue knife, and then you're cornered? If it hadn't been for me and Ichabod, we'd have gotten yourself fucked back there. So don't start playing the strong man right now.
The second somebody catches me in the corner and you find me dead, I deserved it. It means I wasn't strong enough. You shouldn't concern yourself with my health. My health means nothing. If you find me dead, so be it. It just simply means I wasn't strong enough.
Turn around and you see Ichabod standing there, apparently having heard a good amount of this conversation.
Mm.
You just sort of wait for you to explain yourself.
What, me?
Both of you.
I kind of compose myself, and I say, I'm sorry if we're being too loud. I understand that Calvira is resting.
That's not it.
We're trying to discuss what comes next after this.
I heard enough. Let me tell you something. Even if it's not something she is handling well, Calvira does have the agency to make her own choices. To respond to threats to her person in a way she deems fit. I'll give her the night to rest. Tomorrow she will either make a decision on how to respond to this, or she will want to rest more. As her bodyguard, as an employee of hers, I'm going to support whatever she does and protect her. That will be it from me. Keep in mind whether she remains involved or not is not up to you.
I look at Ichabod and I go, fine. Let her decide. I'm like, we'll get nowhere here squabbling.
Ironically, I think Ichabod would have been more offended by Inuyasha than Softail during that exchange. What he heard.
Yeah, I'm really biting back, just arguing with anyone.
I understand the need to protect her, and if you want to do that, that's fine. But ultimately, what dangers she may or may not get into is partially up to her.
Veshna would sort of chime in here, and she would say, again, normally not my place. But what are the implications of this attack tonight? Doesn't that mean things are too far gone?
The attack failed, and I suspect that our enemies do not have unlimited resources. I doubt they can just do it again as they will. This does, however, call for retaliation. Like I said, I'm going to protect Calvira and support whatever she decides. You all of you may make your own decision. That includes you,
So-
Vishna.
Yeah.
Vishna just sort of like, at hearing that, she just sort of like lets her gaze drift to the body again.
What I kind of, so after he says all that, specifically with the point of not having the resources to do this again, I say, in the span of days, this is the second council member to have been successfully abducted by people under this man's employ. I highly doubt that resources are of any object.
Truly.
No,
Is it-
Aqua was taken by Jeb's men.
Yeah. So I think
Under-
Ichabod's about to say that. Yeah,
but
like,
under the employ of Veritas.
No.
they're
So
not under the
So what you guys got from that is that so Jeb's men fucking knew about the operation, so they ambushed Akka. He received a letter from who you presume is the traitor, telling them to ransom him back to the city. That entire debacle was without the Quiver's involvement.
Okay. Well, I mean, so then rather than talking about Veritas in particular, my point still stands that within a matter of days, this is the second council member to be attacked and almost successfully kidnapped by an enemy force. Whether or not they're connected still proves that whoever our enemies are, they are in great number, they know us, and they are very capable of attacking us.
Yet, they have ultimately failed twice.
Damn. Veshna's just sitting there, and she just look up like, Draken, we all nearly, ever so nearly died. It was very, very close. Can we afford to keep cutting it that close?
At that, Ichabod's going to lean closer, so that like he Russian squats, so that his eye contact is like directly level with Veshna, and he says, "Is this the first time you've cut it that close? The way you live? This conflict, this sort of conflict is what makes us stronger."
At
I won't
that,
take
I'm
that-
gonna tchime in. I'm like, you wouldn't be standing here today if you didn't have the strength within you to survive. That's what makes us
Now.
stronger. The will to survive.
Now, I have chosen the role of subordinateness. If it were up to me, I would lick my wounds, assess my enemies and my allies, and retaliate. But it is not. But I have chosen for it not to be up to me.
Veshna's sitting there. She goes, you lot don't get it. She's like, you lot don't get it. I led a band of not so merry men. Things got hairy every once in a while. It's never like this. No one ever came for us in our sleep. We always had died. Any of my men that died with a sword in their hands, and I regret not one moment of it. But this girl just drew herself a bath and was snatched out of her room in the middle of the night. This isn't the type of conflict that makes you stronger. This is the type of conflict that destroys you, whether you win or lose.
Damn, she's got a point. Hey, Ichabod's face sort of falls at that. Yeah, I know he doesn't have an argument against that. It's like, maybe.
Yeah.
What
And then
about
for-
Salttail
Veshna's gonna say, she just sort of
looks away at
okay.
that. He doesn't agree with that, and he looks away, but he just doesn't really have anything to say about it.
Yeah.
Veshna just sort of like at this point her incessant like tapping has stopped, and she just clasps her hands together, and then she just goes, back at that camp, the girl had me spared because she saw herself in me. We both have afflictions from the foul lands. She goes, I hadn't experienced anything like that before. When I was bested, I was prepared to die by your blades, as such is the way of things. But she looked me in the eye, and she saw something in me. She saw a person. And she saw something I hadn't seen in me in many years. He goes, It saddens me to think that she must live in fear like this.
So what are you going to do now then?
She goes, she's gonna stand up from the chair, and she's gonna say, I'm going to do what I've always done. I'm going to protect my own. And then she's gonna she's gonna walk off and head back to her to the room where she back to her quarters area / her training room, back down that area of the hallway.
Maybe this is. Tell me something, Softail. Do you look down on the two of us, Veshna and I, for choosing a subordinate role in this?
He sits there and he ponders for a moment. And he goes, no. One is not made weak by the role they possess in life, whether that be subordinate, or whatever the fuck you call someone who's not a subordinate.
Authoritative.
A leader.
Authoritas, a leader, authoritas, whichever you call it. One is weak by their own strength and nothing else. If I am stronger than my leader, and I just choose not to take action and take the role, it does not make me weak. It just makes you. Wait, how do I want to say this? It just simply means you are not in charge. What makes you weak is when you cower in fear and do nothing about the situation you are currently in.
Two of you have a choice as well. Whether you feel, it's just like two of you might think that you're entangled in politics here in the city, but that is also a choice. You can choose to ignore it. I've considered that every day.
When he says politics, I kind of just look. This whole time I've just kind of been staring at the ground, kind of gritting my teeth. He says that, and he goes. When he says politics, I look up at him and I say, "Fuck politics. People are dead. A little boy is dead. Calvira almost died. People that I know almost died. I say I don't give a damn about politics. I'm entangled in the lives of people that I've brought danger to."
Hey,
Somehow-
Softail chuckles. He's like, "Fuck politics." Now that's the first thing you said in a long time I could fully agree with.
I didn't want to say this in front of anyone else, but I will be honest. This city could burn for all I care. I made the classic mistake of getting attached to someone. That's all. He's gonna walk back inside.
All right. So now it's just Inuyasha, Softail, and an unconscious assassin. That is by all means tied to shit, but he's not getting out of that shit.
Yeah. Kind of like, after all that, I kind of just look at Softail and I say, we could talk more. We're both exhausted, understandably. We could talk more about what the game plan is tomorrow, when Calvira is awake.
And what of this lumbering oaf? I look down at the body.
I'll see if Arkham can take him back to the prisons. Otherwise, I'll keep watch over him tonight.
Alright, he goes, he says that. He says, alright. He goes, I'll watch outside, make sure no more of these assassins come back for more, and I make my way outside to the roof.
Alright.
Okay.
So, Inuyasha, you're going to just. What are you doing?
I was gonna go check in with Arkham, see what he was planning on doing, because if he was planning on leaving at any point, if he would be able to take the prisoner back to a cell, rather than keep him in the house.
All right. So you go up and you walk into the room, and Ichabod Ichabod went back to his own room, right?
That depends on what Calvira's state was.
Yeah, Calvira's definitely like you haven't got to the point now where she just needs to rest.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, then he'll go back into his own room.
All right, so Ichabod goes back to his room, and then Inuyasha, when you head up the stairs, you'd see that the door again ajar. You'd walk in and you see Calvira's just sort of laying in bed on the far side of the room, And on the exact opposite side of the room, is Occam, just sitting in the chair. Sort of he looks kind of like you're now getting an even better like a view of how large he is, considering he's in such a tiny chair, and he literally is just like folding. He has his hands folded in front of him, and he's just like staring. He's just staring at her. And it seems to be very deep in thought, almost as if he didn't even notice you enter.
I walk in, and I kind of just walk over near Occam. And I don't really say much. I just sort of sit down beside him for a second. And I say, "So what's your plan?"
He goes, "My plan is that I'm bloody fucking done with plans. Every time, someone's always one damn step ahead of me. So I'm done planning. I'm gonna stay here for the night. I'm gonna make sure Kavira's alright. And I'm going to march directly into that council room. And I'm gonna bloody call them all out. I'm gonna go up to that halfling. And if I need to wring her neck, she's going to tell me everything that she knows. I'm done playing around with it."
She's like,
"And I'll assure that the role of Archmage is no longer fucking needed."
she's like,
"I'm not letting her out of my sight. Not again. Not ever."
I nod, and pretty calmly I just say, "I won't disagree with you, or argue with you on any point."
Good. You wouldn't have gotten anywhere.
I nod again, and I just say, "All I ask is that before you do anything, just make sure you're here when she wakes up.
I will be.
You're one of the people that she'd want to see more than it."
he's like,
Until she opens those eyes of hers, I'm not moving a muscle.
So I have that conversation. I kind of I get up. I'm not leaving, but I'm staying next to him. And I kind of walking towards where the desk would be near.
yeah, it's kind of the
Calvira's.
desk of her study, and on the desk you'd see the jewel you gave from her necklace.
Yeah, and I kind of look at that. And I talk to Occam again. I say, "Would you have preferred if we would have never stepped foot in this city? My Bandit."
He's sitting there, and without even taking an eye off of Calvira, he goes,
My instinct is to say, of course, bloody hate the lot of you. But this is something that's been going on for a long time, it seems. Had you not shown up, I'd have just remained ignorant to it. It'd have blown up one day or another. So no, I don't regret your arrival."
Kind of let out a small chuckle at that. I said, "Well, somewhat nice to hear." I kind of look at him with a pretty, like, it's a serious expression, but it has some softness in it. And I say, "When this is all over, I'll be sure that you and Calvira and no one else here ever has to deal with us again. We
Yeah.
brought chaos here. Even if it was already ingrained, we found our way of making it worse. We could have stumbled upon any council member out in that forest. Could have resulted in any one of them being pulled into this. So I won't act like it's not our fault that Calvira was brought into it. So I'll make sure that she is no longer involved in this after this point."
he's sitting there, and he's just like,
All of this was a bandage that needed to be ripped off. Don't blame yourself. You only just showed up. I've been here, and I've been playing these games. I've hated it. If I wanted, I can march into that council room tomorrow, tell them all to bloody fuck off, take my men, take over the city, and rule this place under an iron fist. But I've been playing games. playing too many games. He's like, don't blame yourself. In fact, I thank you for waking me up.
Kind of, at that point when he's saying that, I'm looking down at the bead. And at the same time, I kind of pull my necklace out from the, from under my cloak, visibly enough so that he can kind of see that they're the same thing. But I look at him and I say, you could. You're strong enough. The people of this city and your men respect you enough. You could take everything over. I said, sometimes a wake-up call is good. But I just want you to remember that in a forest made of iron, you're not going to find any sparrows.
Damn!
Then
That was a good line.
he looks at you, and he goes,
Good. I wouldn't expect you. They should be somewhere else. They should be somewhere else where they can have peace, happiness. And a forest of iron is no place.
I nod again slowly as I start to walk out the door, and I say, yet another thing we can agree on, Occam. I'll see you in the morning. And I shut the door behind me.
yeah, he nods, but his gaze does not leave her for a moment.
Yep. So then for the rest of the night, I'm sitting in the front of the estate, guarding the body. I don't really sleep. I kind of just am sitting there.
Yeah, I'd be on the roof at this point, and I'd basically stay up for like another hour, and then I'd start to nod off.
All right. So, we can call it there.
God
Fuck,
damn.
Good
Fuck,
session.
dude. Good.